You flip a coin. One is negative. Two is positive. You talking or singing, Keller? We can't hear you.
I was singing, sorry. I love the little emojis on the stream. Awesome.
That's just dope, right? And then when people aren't here yet, it's their emoji face. Isn't that pretty cool?
I love it.
I'm thinking about doing animated ones next for like tier 3 and tier 4 subscribers who subscribe for like 3 or more months at a time. Yeah, I think that's pretty cool. They're so cute. Look at their faces.
Just want to smush them.
I just want to smush them. All right, we are live. People who have cams on, you are live. Okay, Keller, I sent you a 4-minute raw footage of Anthony hitting swords. Hey, new subscriber! You have everything chicken, dude, because, your family. Keller, I sent you a 4-minute video of Anthony schwacking things and also me pretending to be a British news reporter and Quentin pretending to be, I don't know, Quentin. And, what else is on there? There's just a lot of random bullshit. Please don't share that with the internet. I think we make a lot of pussy jokes. Okay. Please don't put that on the internet.
I will. I'll watch it in the break.
Perfect.
Okay.
Let's roll some dice. While Kaz is.
Yeah, do that. Roll some dice.
Chicken, go roll some dice.
Oh, on a side note, by the way, I did my American accent to the new American lad, and he had the exact same reaction as you guys did. So that was embarrassing.
Yeah, probably because
threw up.
You're like a hillbilly from Louisiana with your accent.
Which is bad because they're French.
Woo! Okay, we have 5 people right now watching us. I just want to let all of our viewers know. So Chris just went ahead and donated some points to it, but you want to put some points in, we can put our DM in a costume. This community challenge is still open, I think, for another 19 days. So if anybody wants to put our Dungeon Master into a costume, please donate any of your points to that cause. And we're going to roll some dice right now. So dice are really cool. You can use your channel points, which you get for just watching us. They're free. You can roll your own dice in the dice cam. You can either roll a d20 or you can roll a whole set. You can also do this while we are actively playing. If you will roll a 1 or a 20, you do affect our Dungeons and Dragons game. So this is a way for our viewers to be interactive with our game. So we have a couple things coming up right now. We have the new Aqua D20. We have a full cotton, a full set of the cotton candy, and we also have a D20 of the yin and yang. I'm gonna switch over our audio so that we can hear dice cam. So we will not be able to hear anything that our game players are saying right here. We'll only be able to hear what's going on in the dice cam. Here we go. Wow. That's awesome. Okay, everybody can hear us again. Yay, Keller, thank you for donating towards putting our Dungeon Master in a costume. Hell yeah. That's good. Just the tip. As players, we can also roll physical dice instead of using the game. So if you ever want to, like, when you go to hit, when you go to, like, Constitution, whatever it is, you can roll a physical dice instead of doing a virtual dice. We can switch to the dice cam and roll it, which is amazing. Lots of fun, super interactive, and really cool for our viewers. Yes, we do have viewers. We do have people who watch us play this game on a regular basis. Yes. Oh. How's that? Can somebody talk?
Time we met, it was the Halloween special, which everyone was in sort of a you got pulled out of reality for a moment by Mab, Queen of the Unseelie Court, but now you have been returned back to exactly the moment you were pulled from, back on this dreadnought. So someone please give us a recap of what happened in the Halloween special, just a quick one, and then really try to figure out back to where we are now and what we have to do next here on this dreadnought. Ready to go.
All right, so last we met, we were transported to the realm of Mab. I'm not exactly sure where it was. And we're given a task to try and find essentially a party crasher who wanted to fuck shit up. Almost immediately, we kind of put our feet in our mouths. Tormund lost his name. I had to trade my alchemy set to get it back, which Tormund owes me an alchemy set now. Let's see, we talked to a bunch of the guests. Didn't really find out a whole lot for our investigative searching, but I believe some of us got some pretty nifty trinkets from an old lady in a well. Talked to a guy to try and get help and accidentally promised him a favor. I'm probably boned because he's an old one, great old one. Let's see. We fought a different great old one, did pretty well actually, despite him rolling 20s every other roll. Defeated him, got surprised when the guy I thought was a friend was not a friend. We're gifted an IOU by Mab, so we can call on her when we need. Don't know how valuable that's going to be or how effective. Could go either way. And then last we were on this ship, if I'm remembering right, was for a quest we received in Leylon to clear out some bandits. We spoke to the what is it called? The figurehead on the front of the ship, who is a giant animated skeleton. He said, "Go downstairs, clear everything out. Don't hit my buddies. I'll make sure they don't hit you." And now we're killing bandits again, who I believe are half orcs.
Okay, did you mention the bit where you got cursed and you talked to a god?
I didn't get cursed per se. I owe an old god a favor, which is probably gonna go poorly for me.
And doesn't Peabody owe a favor to someone?
Yeah, I think though her favor is owed to a fae, which is only slightly better.
Yeah,
my
it was an
situation?
Eladrin bard, so like one of the probably like senior bards in existence, but not a true fae. Eladrin are elves that live in the Fey lands, so they're like sort of in betweenies. So not quite as bad, certainly, as owing a favor to a great old one, but still probably not good. Okay, and I think very, very well done. I'll give you inspiration for that. And the other thing I think it's important is there's sort of a little bit of tension on this boat because the Death Knight's soul that is captured or just like imbued into the ship that gives it its ability to move pines for its homeland, which doesn't exist anymore, and has therefore sent the previous people who you have mostly schwacked out to go and capture this bard, Tarbin Tool, who knows some of the songs of its old homeland and is able to keep it more or less happy. So Tarbin has been enslaved into this boat and is forced to sing for the soul of the Death Knight. And you have previously told him that you're going to help him escape.
Yeah, that was.
And I think at this point you have finished searching this deck. There is only one more deck below, and you've already seen all the upper decks. More deck.
We were going to ask, because there's a thing in this room, isn't there? The one that Peabody's sang in. We were going to ask the ship about it because we don't know what it was. If I remember correctly, there was like this brazier sort of thing, like a pedestal.
Let me see if I can remember what that was. Oh yes, there was a like hard to explain, but sort of like an iron wrought iron bowl-ish type thing that definitely couldn't hold water because it was just like 6 pieces of iron that were crossed into sort of a almost like a hand shape where it could hold something that was spherical.
And we couldn't figure out what it was, but we were going to ask the ship if it knew what it was since it was inside of it.
Oh.
I remember that much.
All right.
Dokie.
What would you like to do?
Well, I would like to find the rest of the party since I am by myself at the moment.
Oh yeah, you curled up and went to sleep.
Do you want to go down to the next deck?
Yeah, be with everybody else.
And you can hear them. You can hear their voices to the aft of the ship.
It's the back, right?
Yeah, which for some reason on this map is north, but it's still down.
Okay, so are we going to continue clearing the ship before we get the bard free, or are we getting him free now?
I would like to ask the ship about what the hell this hand thingy is before we go anything else.
We don't talk to the ship about letting the bard go. I thought that like we were undecided on that. I don't know, because the ship is going to be very mad if we take his bard.
Peabody, remind me, did you make a blood oath with the bard to set him free?
It's possible that I might have done that. It's possible. Actually, yes. Yes, I did.
Yes, I think the word's more definite than possible, but yes.
Well, that could be a problem at a later date, but at this exact moment, It's our bridge we need to cross either way. Are still here.
What's the phrase? We'll burn that bridge when we get to it.
Yeah.
That thing we saw when we got transported, you know, with the coat, we'll put him inside the coat and somebody sat on his shoulders and wear a really long coat.
You're the only one that wears a coat, so he's gonna have to sit on your shoulders.
Oh, I'm giving it a try. I'm happy to.
I mean, if we're talking about how to get the bard out of here, I could make him smaller and then he could sit on your shoulders.
We could just put him in my pocket.
Maybe.
I
I don't know if we
problem I
determined
see
how that
with
spell works.
this plan is that he is in the room with the soul of the ship, so you know the ship can see, I suppose, through that. You'll be able to see what we're doing.
Put a bag over his head. It's fine. First things first, I presume we've got to carry on clearing the ship.
The ship. Perhaps ask about what the hell this brazier hand thingy is. And see what's meant to go in it, because it looks like a hand.
Suppose.
It does look like something's meant to go in there.
Can I just like toss a silver coin into it?
Sure.
And I'd just flick it in.
Give me. Okay, you're probably you're right. Standing right next to it.
I am, yes.
All right. It just sort of clatters through and ends up on the ground.
Anticlimactic. And I pick the silver piece up again.
All right, lead the way, Valkana.
Let's go.
I was really hoping for something special there. No, never mind.
Too bad.
Okie dokie. So let us remember to be more careful with doors, since last time we released these flesh golems.
Thank you, Sprout.
You're welcome. I mean, but really, how can we even tell if there are things behind the door? This bone boat makes so much noise while it's moving.
It's not moving, it's beached.
Yeah, it's moving in the water. Because of the water under the sand. I don't know. It's making
Just
weird
made
noises.
It's like click clack of bones as the waves hit against it.
Do we have to go all the way back up to the top? Or can you talk through this helmet bit in here?
No, but I expected you to be able to hear better than that. You are a werewolf. I mean, maybe. I don't know. That's not how that works.
You guys do remember you could talk to. You were able to talk to him through the suit of armor on this deck if you wanted to.
There he is. Excuse me, Mr. Boat.
Yes.
Small question. We discovered something at the rear end of this level. It looks like a hand, but it's made out of metal. It can hold something. Do you know what that is? Because we can't determine.
Tarbin pipes up and says, "That's where they put this fucking ball," and he kicks it and then starts cursing again as he like holds his toe, his giant iron ball that he's chained to.
That's where they put your shackle ball?
Yeah.
What, is it meant to be like something to just like lock you in place?
Yeah, so I can't escape when they're not watching me.
Oh, so that's the room we discovered.
That's my fine accommodations on this wonderful vessel that I would love to someday not be on anymore. Wink, wink. And he like looks significantly at Peabody.
Yes, I got.
But that solves that mystery.
I got you.
And the Death Knight says, "You will not take my bard."
Damn.
So not. He'll leave you and your bard to sing his songs. We still got one more level to sort out.
Somebody create an illusion to this bard, and then we take the whole bard, and then this one comes with us.
I think. Did you say that in character?
No.
Okay.
I really hoped you said yes, though.
Let's try to stay in character, shall we?
Okay, I walk up to my people and I nudge them, and then I go like this.
You want us to go through a doorway? Okay.
Well, now that we've solved that mystery, we can go down to the last floor and sort it out. Right, guys?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go downstairs.
Hi, Tarbin.
We'll be back shortly.
No, we won't. We're fine. We're leaving.
He's like making hand signs at you with his back to the suit of armor. He's like, "Help me! Get me the fuck out of here!"
He seems like a
Okay, bye. Okay, so you guys all want to go down to the next deck?
Yes.
Okay. Here you find yourself in the bilge, and there is dark, cold, murky, stanky water up to about your knees. If you were to walk down from the stairs into it.
Don't bring Krail down here, you might drown.
This is disgusting. I'm just going to sort of walk around. Can I sort of be like slowly moving my... Can I see the bottom? I presume not.
You cannot. It's
So
dark.
can I sort of guide my feet underneath, seeing if I can sort of nudge anything with my foot and like find anything?
Okay. Are you going to do that
For what
throughout
you
the whole deck, or just like as you move?
Just as I move.
Okay. I'll let you know if you find anything.
What does the water smell like?
It smells like rotten fish and shit. And then as you're walking over towards the side there, Tormund, you feel something sort of roundish as you sort of like kick it. It sort of rolls a little bit.
Oh, please don't be a head. I try and pick it up.
It's a head. It's a skull. A little bit of like it's definitely was a half orc, and there's still some flesh on the skull, and the brains are like dripping out as you pick it up.
I hold it behind my back and I go, Valkrana, I've got a present.
Yes.
Hold out your hands, close your eyes, got a present.
Yes, I do so.
And I put the head
It's
in.
like, Tormund, what is this? Why did you give this to me?
I found it. I thought I'd share the experience. I apologize, but there you go.
Tormund likes her. That means he likes you. He also thinks that you're not strong enough to find your own head. But how cool is that? Thanks, Tormund.
Tormund, did you just promise Valkrana you're going to give her some head?
Glad somebody else made the connection, but you know.
Fresh does the head look? Sound weird, but head look. It is like a deeply decomposed head, or
He did say brains were like pouring out of it, like slopping out of it.
cracked skull.
He's doing tippy tappies. I don't know. He's doing something over there.
Anthony.
She said, "Is it
Okay.
Gross?"
Well, I'll put that down. Anyway.
Decomposed. I was gonna say, like, if it looks reasonably like fresh, I was gonna offer it to Sprout as a snack. but if it's deeply decomposed, she would appreciate it.
Sprout just comes out from like around this corner over here and is like, what'd you guys find?
Tormund found a head in the water.
Oh.
Would you like to see?
Yeah, I'll take a look at it. Oh. Looks like this man died from a gunshot wound. No, not really. There are no guns in this world. I can just make up whatever I want when I'm talking. That's right? That's how D&D works?
Yes.
Exists.
I continue to sort of move around, guiding my feet, and I sort of go into the corner alone for a second.
I think we could hear you, Anthony. He said he doesn't.
I was I was clicked out of the right spot. I said they don't necessarily not exist, but they're not like good, and you don't typically come across them very often. There's definitely cannons and shit.
Maybe this guy got just spiked in the head with a spear. I don't know. He definitely has a hole, and she just shakes it, and some more brains come out.
Do you like it as a snack, or is it too far gone for you?
Oh, I think this one's probably too far gone for me, and I mean, orcs are just, if you have to, I suppose, but they're just not the best food. There's not a whole lot of meat on them. They're just mostly.
Can I save
gross.
one? Can I have a part of it? Like, give me the ear. Just in case I come across a fae that I can trade an ear for. I don't know. They like that shit.
Sure. Sprout hands it to Peabody and is like, here. And
Awesome.
then she's gonna,
Slice off
I
an
don't
ear
know,
and put it in my
look in the
pocket.
water some more.
Goliath is just standing in the doorway, shaking his fucking head with his hand on his face.
Looking for actual clues.
There's a room back here, but I can't really see anything.
Don't open the door yet. I made that mistake.
There's no door.
We need to pick a single direction before we split up.
Never split up.
Always split up.
Past memories from a different life flash before Blythe's eyes.
Okay, maybe we should just explore everything before we open any doors? I don't know. What do you guys think?
I suggest a move of caution, I suppose. Because we can't see in the water. But it's not very deep, so we should be okay. I think. I'm going to use the same method as Tormund to sort of shuffle my feet as I walk. Try and see if I kick anything. I'm going to check out this back bit. Let's step into it.
Okay.
Okay.
Seeing Valkrana go, I'll head down as well.
Anthony, I do not remember what my modifier for my hand, like my flame hands were for this round. Do you want me to re-roll it?
Yeah.
This was like 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, even though you came back to the same place in time, anything that any like active spells are no longer active. So.
All right, take 6 health off.
Oh yeah, now you're lit up.
Have you found anything, Valkrana?
All right, so yeah, as Valkrana moves into the stern portion here, is that the stern? I think that's the stern. I don't know. You feel something sort of a little bit mushy, and it doesn't roll, but it does like move a little bit as you're shuffling your feet.
Move as in alive, or move as in I disturb it? And
No, like you move it with your foot.
Okay. I think I found something. I felt something. I gonna try and pick it up, I think. I must put my
Hey, hold on,
hand.
we're coming. If you want us to look at it, hold on. Sprout's gonna go, come on, Peabody, and then she's gonna just dive into the water and swim her way there.
Okay.
Okay. Do you pick it up?
I do.
She's a snake.
It is a severed foot that you pull up out of the water. It's got the gnarliest toenails you ever seen. The toes forward are like still intact. Everything behind it is pretty rotten. And it does appear as though it had been like ripped off of somebody's leg, not sliced cleanly.
I sort of observe it, and I'm like, okay then. Turn around and show it to the party before just dropping it back into the water. So, no, thank you.
Digging.
I've reached the conclusion that this deck is basically a giant latrine. So that's what we're sort of getting here.
I'm getting that vibe myself, yes.
Does anybody have like a cure disease spell? Because we're all probably gonna get
Yes.
sick.
Hold on. I pull out my scroll book of notes of things that I am capable of. And, 1 second. I actually think that I do. 1 second.
While this is happening, this is just kind of like expose. Sprout is going to be like, or do you think something's living down here that's severing people's heads and foots when they come down here? Maybe they came down here head first, and then like something like just chopped it off.
That
I see
thought has
anything living?
crossed my mind, but we haven't found. We can't. I mean, it's only knee deep.
Yes.
It's not going to be a massive creature, I don't
Yes.
think.
I am able to do a lesser restoration. I can also pre-help somebody before they get poisoned, so they don't get poisoned. Only one person, and I can do lesser restoration, and I can help you for blinded, deafened, paralyzed, or poisoned.
Nice.
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 Anthony, I've shuffled all around this room here. Did I kick anything else as I was shuffling?
No, nothing else of interest you find in the bottom section there.
Okay. I've shuffled and I didn't feel anything else other than that butt. So.
Hi. Oh, okay. Well, what do you want to do next? I guess, Tormund, did you want to open that door?
I'd also like to point out that if you didn't already know this, Peabody and Sprout, you're both encumbered right now.
Oh, that's what the little arrow is. Oh, is Blythe encumbered as well?
Yeah, he's been encumbered for a long time. He likes it like that.
All I need to do
Encumbered.
He's a working dog.
is need
I moved too fast, so I had to handicap myself.
to shoot one person with a crossbow bolt, and then we'll be good. Okay, so like, don't worry, I won't be encumbered for long.
Oh, I thought you were looking for volunteers. I was about to say, shoot me.
What?
Whatever you're into, bruh.
Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle.
I can't
Shuffle,
give up
shuffle.
anything. I could give up my glaive.
I
like
mean,
my
if you're
glaive.
not struggling too much right now, Peabody, just hold off on it until we can get back home and see Ed.
I go like half my speed when I'm encumbered.
Sprout,
Yes.
I'm carrying part of one of the flesh golems for you. Any particular? Are you keeping it long or?
Well, need to get rid of it, because I guess we could get rid of it here. It seems like a very appropriate place. I
mean,
don't
I'm
remember
happy to
why I
carry it.
was carrying it. I think I was gonna like maybe do some experiments on it and just see what happens, because those guys sucked.
Okay, I'll keep carrying it. Don't worry.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I just didn't want to be lumping around part of a body if we didn't need it. So.
Well, it depends on how you would classify needing it. I suppose one man's
okay.
trash is another man's treasure.
Which body part is this?
This is one of the chaps upstairs that we sliced and diced. Like we've got a chunk in my bag. I'll carry it, and if we're able to do experiments on it, we'll do some experiments.
Okay.
I'm
Thank you.
intrigued to see what experiments they are. To be fair.
All right.
Oh, I
Well,
have
it's
some.
gonna move up to this door and see what's going on.
Are you also shuffling?
Shuffle your feet.
He's high stepping.
Ooh. Would you like me to use my mage hand in that room and just brush the floor? I've just thought that might be safer than us walking straight in.
I've turned to
Yeah.
him. You could have done that the entire time.
Look, we've made decisions. Let's not
I
dwell on
didn't
that.
have to kick that foot.
Oh, it's fine. Don't worry. And I'll cast mage hand then.
Okay, can you sense through Mage Hand?
I have no idea. Let me just see it. It doesn't really say, but it says it can pick things up. So like, as long as it's less than £10.
We're doing research.
I had to make it awkward, didn't I?
Are you talking to us, Amelia?
I had clicked off. It's fine.
Yeah, I don't think that you can sense through Mage Hand. I think it's just used for manipulating things that you can see. It doesn't disappear if you can't see it, but like I guess you could think of it like the claw on a claw machine. So like you can grab stuff, and if you can't see, you could still grab it. It'd be harder or whatever.
Okay, no problem. Well, that's a bad plan, so we won't do that. We'll just be careful and go in.
Alrighty, Blythe just nonchalantly walks through the door.
Now you follow.
All right. As you move into the forward section, you see that right at the water line there is a small breach in the hull where a piece of rock is crushed through, probably like where the boat has breached here or has beached here. But otherwise, you see nothing else in this section.
Can I investigate the breach and see if we can't potentially widen it out and use it as an escape route?
Sure, give me an investigation check. Okay, you can tell that it's right at the water line. So if you were to expand it anymore, it's likely that the ship would take on more water. But there is an edge there that you could, if you had, like a crowbar or something like that, you could probably start chipping away at to make it bigger.
Hey, Peabody, come here for a sec.
Okay. Hello, old friend.
So that glaive,
Yes?
would you say it's fairly sturdy?
Yeah, it's 10 pounds.
Cool. Wedge it in right here in this crack, and we're both going to pull on it and see if we can't make that any wider.
Okay, I take my glaive and I stick it in there.
Okay. You wedge it in between the rock and the breach in the hull?
Correct.
Okay, it's shoved in there.
All right, count of three. We'll give it a good tug.
One.
1, 2, 3.
Yank it.
Okay, both of you give me a strength skill check.
Ability check.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow.
Okay.
That was me who rolled the one?
Yeah, you guys like push in opposite directions.
Yeah, I get a splinter.
Yeah, you get a splinter and you break the glaive in half. Now it's still stuck in, but half of the shaft is broken halfway down.
Only £5.
All right. Well, that didn't exactly go as planned.
No, it did not. Nope.
Blythe, if you like, I can try and hit it with an Eldritch Blast and see if that works instead.
Yeah, we can try that. Let me yank this remaining half of this spear thingy out of here. So just grab it and yank it out of the wall and move so that Tormund can do his shit.
Okay, and now that you only have a half glaive, you are no longer encumbered.
Just for safety reasons, it may be best if you just both stand outside the room. We don't know if this could bounce back or something. Like, Peabody, are you awake?
Yeah, I don't know why, but our stuff is frozen, so I'm trying to fix it. What's up?
Okay. I'm just gonna hit this with an Eldritch Blast, but I don't know if you want to step out the room in case it goes a bit wrong.
Probably a good idea, and I back up slowly.
And I hit the breach with 2 Eldritch Blasts.
What specifically are you aiming at? Are you aiming at the rock, or are you aiming at the wood of the hull that's next to the rock?
So yeah, so I'm not aiming at the rock. I'm trying to. I'm presuming that like the top and bottom of the breach, it looks like it's sort of ripped almost, and I'm trying to hit that to widen it height-wise.
Okay, that's a pretty specific target, so you're gonna have to roll to attack at disadvantage.
Okie dokie. Is that control or shift?
Control. Okay, you are able to hit. All right, and you smash right next to where the rock was, right up against the part that you were aiming, and you blast out like a basketball-sized hole. And now water is starting to not flood in, but like as the waves are crashing, like a little bit more water comes in every couple seconds.
Lad, is that good or are we?
I mean, I can't fit through that.
I mean, I can carry on trying if you want. I just feel like this is going to take quite a while.
Yeah, probably.
It was a nice thought, you know.
Just a moment.
Can I just sort of poke my head through the hole that I've just made and see if we can see anything outside?
Yeah, you can stick your head in there.
Okay, I'll poke my head through and just sort of have a little.
Okay, you are getting blasted in the face with seawater. Basically, you've just stuck your head like at the level of the water, so like it's dark. You can't really see anything. There's
Okay.
like rocks, and it's really hard to tell like how much rock is there because there's surf and waves and water's coming in. You're sort of waterboarding yourself.
Well, that was no use, and now I'm wet. So
Get turned on by the weirdest shit, Tormund.
Yeah, I know. I'm
Nasty.
kind of a wet guy.
Well, it was worth the attempt.
So
Are you stopping? Certainly welcome to continue if you want to continue destroying the boat from within.
Blythe will head back over there and kind of see if he can't like.
What's the plan
Now that
here,
the hole's
guys?
wider, just rip a good chunk of it out.
Can the boat
Blad's
deal
trying
with
to
this?
create a second exit just in case we get
Okay.
stuck.
Okay.
Okay, give me You can definitely put your hands on it. So give me a strength ability check. So you're not really able to get it to move much. You're able to crumble like a little bit off, but very little comes off just by strength. It is pretty solid because it is also, there's like bone woven in there magically, so it is difficult, but you are able to get a little bit out.
May I try again?
If you want to continue using your hands to tear a hole in the boat, it'll probably take you like 3 or 4 hours to get enough open that you could get your body through.
Nah. Can I hit it and see if that does any extra?
Can I assist?
Yeah. However, how would you like to assist?
I can't move past Tolman. There we go.
Sorry.
See what he's trying to do, and I'm wearing the gauntlets of it's orc strength, I think. So yeah, ogre power. So I want to give a hand ripping at the boat with him.
Sprout, step in the back door and like look, or the door, you know, behind them, and look at what they're doing and say, Valkrana and Blythe, isn't this like towards the water? Is there a place where like we can get out of the boat that's on the shore? Because then we would have to swim to the shore if we're getting out in the water. I don't know.
I can become a sea creature.
I made a blood oath, so like we're taking the bard.
Yeah, but into the water? I can't swim. I mean,
What
maybe,
happened?
I can swim a little bit.
I don't know if you know this, but I am not an oath breaker.
Yeah, but like into the ocean?
I mean, that's right up against the rocks that the boat is crashed into. So.
Oh, so it's not like
Onto the
pointing
boat
into
from
the
that side.
ocean. Okay.
Yeah, we'll be fine.
Hazardous, but not immediately deadly.
All right, Valkrana,
Checking.
you want to help give a tug on this?
All right, give me a strength ability check. Okay. With the two of you, it's a very small space to work, so it might cut like 30 minutes off, but it's still going to take you 2.5, 3.5 hours to get that thing ripped open.
All right, Blythe's going to just punch the wall out of frustration to see if it helps any.
Okay. All right, you hit.
+6 fire damage.
All right. The fire portion doesn't really do much for you because it's like very wet and into the water. But you do knock a little chunk out, like, you know, finger sized. Take off another 15 minutes of the work, maybe. Would you like to hit it again?
If we're spending time,
Yeah, why
I
not?
might as well hit it with the Eldritch Blast, might I, Blythe?
All right, you hit.
Can I
All
try
right,
punching the wall?
another hand chunk comes out, and you hear this time there's sort of a deep roaring growl coming from the boat, like all around you. It seems to have noticed that something's happening.
Don't do a fucking thing.
All right, maybe we stop that.
If the boat asks, we're just trying to unbeach it, okay? If the boat asks, we're just trying to unbeach it. Successfully.
Yeah, I was trying to hit the rock, but missed.
Yeah, you're just trying to make the hole bigger so I can, get unbeached. Yeah.
That's how that works.
Okay, let's leave that alone.
Yeah, let's
It's a
just take
feeling, but yeah, let's leave that alone.
I head back to the stairs.
I just sort of shuffle around this bit. And then, okay, so there's nothing down here.
Sprout's just gonna gather as many like dead parts as she can and hold them so that she can be like, whoa, there was some crazy stuff in the basement. I don't know. That's her only plan. She's panicking.
Yes.
Okay. So you're already encumbered. You want to carry how much more?
Oh shit. Sprout says that damn it, I can't carry those. Guys, what do we do? I mean, I know Valkrana said that we can just tell him that we are trying to unbeach it, but like why were we making so much noise down here?
it was just in case things went a bit wrong. We were trying to have a backup plan for once. Kind of didn't plan out that way, but I mean,
Yes, that is what we were actually doing. But what are we going to tell the boat?
The boat asks, we'll just say that we thought we could, like, help get the rock out of the ship, so maybe it could repair itself in some way, perhaps.
Yeah. Okay, that's a good plan. When we maybe before we go back to talk to the suit of armor, maybe does anyone remember like what our surroundings look like from the top of the boat? Like how far the water goes, if there's a cliff beside us. Like I just want to know kind of like what our escape route is and like where we're going once.
There is a shoreline of such, but it's covered in like spikes and like zombies.
Zombies, yeah. It's quite a long path if you remember.
Yeah,
The zombies can't move, but
because they're spiked in place.
You can sort of picture like a natural jetty that came off from the shoreline that was maybe what was like 100 feet long of just like shitty rocks that the boat had been crashed into. Right at the edge of it.
Guys, I guess how this boat is gonna fight us, but like once we get off the boat, don't we have like a long way to like take this bard? I guess. I'm just wondering, like, will we be able to get away?
Question.
I mean, as long as I'm with the bard, worst case scenario to get him away, I can thunderstep. But that just gets me a little bit further instantaneously. And
Also, remember in that room on that floor, there's these skeletal things that look like they were meant to roll the boat. They're quite big. You just need to not piss off the boat too much.
Oh, yeah.
Otherwise, we're not going to be able to leave.
well remembered, because I completely fucking forgot about them. That's, yeah.
But Peabody, question: since the soul of the Death Knight is like encased in the ship, as a paladin, can you release his soul?
I can restore somebody to their original alignment, I believe. Let me go check. I don't know if that helps us here or not, but I'm pretty sure I can. Hold on.
Because if we could release his soul, then it kind of solves all our problems. He's no longer confined to his ship. He will not need the bard because he'll be free, and we could just take the bard and go.
Yeah, does he want to be free or does he want to stay the ship? Like, is he been cursed to the ship or like, I don't know.
He did tell us how he became the ship, but I can't recall.
Whoops.
I think I did at one point, but I might have given it up during my last level up. Hold on.
I'm really trying to think of how we get the bard past those fucking creatures.
I touch one.
I
I
can like release the soul.
I can touch one willing creature whose alignment has changed, and I make a DC 20 Wisdom check. On successful, I restore the target to its original alignment. That's all I can do. I can bless the water. I can marry the boat to somebody else.
Well, Blad's already
Okay.
fixed it, so
Okay, the boat is definitely gonna know when we have the bard, especially if he can see out of that suit of armor or whatever, especially if he can sense through that. I think that we're gonna have to, if we want to succeed, I think we're gonna have to distract the boat from like multiple points. I think we're gonna have to make sure that he thinks we're good, and then like there's a skeleton on the front of the boat, right? Or some kind of big thing on the front pointy bit, like where people put mermaids, but it's not a mermaid this time. Did he talk to us? Like, or we didn't talk to him until we got to the suit of armor?
He did
No,
speak
I talked to him.
That's why
I
he
think-
told us to go downstairs.
I think I'm supposed to do something with those shark teeth jaw bits that I have for him.
You're gonna
Maybe-
like add it. Like your gesture of goodwill, if I remember correctly.
Something like that.
Maybe you could go talk to him upstairs. I don't know. He's gonna feel weird if like half of us are missing from the group. Maybe we could first make a distraction next to this armor and steal the bard and make him small and put him in a pocket, if that's how that works. I mean, I can definitely do a little bit more to distract crowds. I could play some music. I could make like a little light show of sorts. I don't know.
We could try and convince the boat that the bard needs some fresh air,
I was going to say
and
that
just
like
take him upstairs.
But if that doesn't work, wouldn't the boat then be suspicious of us no matter what we try?
Does anyone have a piece of
I think
parchment?
it's more direction than for trying to get the bard upstairs.
Does anybody have a piece of parchment? A writing utensil? A piece of parchment or something?
I do not. Why?
I would like to write myself a note so that I can remember some things later. Anybody?
Like, do you mean out of character? Like a literal piece of paper? Because I have a notebook over here.
No. I have ink. I have 1 ounce bottle of ink. Does anybody have a package
I mean,
I got a package for you.
that I can write on?
I mean, if that's what you're really into.
I'm into everything.
Also,
How-
Peabody, what hurt you? You've
What?
lost health. What hurt
What?
you?
What hurt me?
You've lost some health.
Oh, I sure have. What happened?
What?
it looks like DM may have put my damage on you instead.
Whoops. Okay. Does anybody have anything?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Like a wrapper or something that I can take a note on?
I don't think so. I mean, unless it's just in my book bag, and Sprout takes her book bag off and starts looking through it.
Okay, I'm gonna whisper Sprout something really softly, and then I'm gonna Sprout. I think we should try to create a magical illusion so that it looks like the bard is still here, and then we can sneak the bard out.
Yes. What does that have to do with the paper?
I was gonna write it on a note and pass it around, but so that the boat can't hear us, but nobody brought paper.
Okay. Well, I can send them a message. Hold on.
Okay, send the group a message and tell them that we need to create an illusion.
Hey, Valgrana, what are they talking about?
I'm gonna tell you in a second. Shut up. Look normal. Look
Okay.
normal.
Tellerman hears a voice in his head, and it's Sprout, and she's going, okay, we're gonna try and make an illusion and sneak him out. Don't say anything out loud. We might need your disguise kit.
Does any Sprout?
Wait, I have to send another message.
Sprout, before you send messages, ask them if they know how to do an illusion.
Well, Blythe has been rummaging through his pack and remembered that he has this alchemy jar, and he's gonna pull it out and go, I can kind of create a distraction with this. Oh, we can't hear
What are you doing, guys?
I can make this jug produce 2 gallons of mayonnaise. That'd probably be pretty distracting.
Valkrana hears a voice in her head, and she says, okay, we're gonna make an illusion of the bard and make it look like the bard is still here and take the bard, but we also need like some disguise kits. Can you do an illusion? And now Blythe is talking about making, like, covering the boat in mayonnaise or something. I don't know, but don't say any of this out loud.
sort of look with myself to see if I can cause any illusion of any sort.
Where's Grail when we need
I just
him?
sort of shake my head at Sprout. Although,
Are we like out of character?
How?
I have a disguise kit. I have prestidigitation, which is like does not look like you can't make like a human. You can make something like warm or cold or flavored or smoky or like you can put fire out.
How beached is the boat? I know we've made the hole a little bigger, but how beached is it? If I was to say control water, would I be able to push the boat off?
Maybe. It's hard to say.
But guys, listen. It's a long shot, but I might be able to push the boat back into the water. And since we made the hole a bit bigger, it'll start taking on water. If the boat really loves the songs of his homeland, he wouldn't want them to be lost with the bard. Maybe it's a long
Well,
shot.
that is a long shot. Maybe we could at least use that to like once we're off the boat, push the boat back in the water, and then like we only have to deal with the zombies on the land and like no one else following us.
Well, the zombies are impaled on stakes. You're not worried about them coming after you.
I have an idea. But am
Does
I
it
allowed
involve
to
a fireball?
No fireball, thankfully, this time. Maybe. We'll see. Well, okay, so out of character first, Anthony. When I poked my head out the hole, could I see the rocks on the shore?
I mean, there was one like literally you were rubbing your face against it to get your face out, and then they like continued on. It wasn't super clear like forward if there was more or back if there was more. It
But
was
I
really
could
hard
see
to
a
see.
bit further down a couple of rocks that I could, like, if I was out there, I would be able to stand on.
Well, you would remember from when that like you guys got on the side of the boat because there's rocks all across, like all next to the boat. Like you could walk up to the side of the boat. The only part that seems to be caught in the boat is like that you've seen is the rock that's sticking in the boat right now. Otherwise, it's just like you're up against the rocky outcropping.
I know we're probably overthinking this, but how does the boat see? Because like if we make it, listen, if we make a disguise and or illusion of the bard, will the boat know? Like, can he just see? Is
We
it
need
just perception? Because
We need
like,
to make the real bard invisible at the same time that we create an illusion.
yes, but does the boat actually see the bard? Like, will he see the illusion of the bard being there, or does he just know that the bard is on the boat? Like, I don't know if like out of character we would know that. But like, how does it seem that the boat is sensing things? Does he feel us or?
What if we say we're going to take him to his room where that little hand thing was for the ball, and then when we're out the room from the armor, we can take the shackles off and go from there? Because then he won't be able to see us if they can see.
Well, I don't know if he can see through his skeletal creatures on that floor, since they seem to be a part of him.
Well, my plan was that if I can see something within 30 feet, I can use Thunderstep and move myself and one willing creature. So if you guys got off the boat and I brought the bard down here and looked through the hole, I can Thunderstep off the ship.
Okay.
Issue is, if it goes wrong, I'm kind of fucked.
Yes. But we can turn him invisible. That is something we can 100% do.
Okay, well, I've got minor illusion, so I can create a fake bard.
Is it concentration? Can you do that and the other thing at the same time?
Well, as soon as I'm off the ship, I won't have to worry about the minor illusion, will I? But no, it's not concentration.
Okay. I mean, that's a pretty good plan, I think. We could, instead of like all of us exiting and you be last, is there anyone else that can do some sort of like, I mean, I've never seen you guys teleport before, but like some sort of like fast step. I don't have wings or anything. We can't fly over there. But what if we could just like 4 of us exit the boat really quickly once 2 of us or 1 of us has made it off?
I could drop some stuff and run fast.
Maybe not in this form, but I could transform into something that is speedy.
I think it might also be a good idea that if I'm doing it, you guys stand on the opposite side of the wall, so that if I can't get off the ship, we just start punching and we make the hole like we were planning to.
Only issue with that is that if we have trouble with it, as we have been, it'll take like 2 hours to get that hole big enough to fit both you and the bard through.
I suppose, yes. With my Eldritch Blast, it might go a bit quicker, but
Just throw everything at the at the hole. Okay. So are we going to do an illusion on the thing? Actually,
hold on. If we
Actually,
make it
Sprout.
invisible, we can just walk past the creatures above. Why are we talking about this?
because he would want to know where his bard went. But
I can create a minor illusion, though.
Sprout.
You guys just gotta decide what you want to do and go for it.
Sprout, can you hypnotize the boat?
I can try to make him believe that we're at a party. Like, hold on. I can, if he, you know, is not very smart, I can make him charmed.
Okay, let's talk about our options. We can either leave the bard and get off the boat easily. We can try to convince the Death Knight's soul to let you take the bard, or you can fight your way out with the bard, or you can try to trick the Death Knight's soul. Those are really the 4 options that I see.
I'm
That's
voting
why I was
like,
trying. You could just like
What?
charm him or hypnotize him. But Peabody, this is a quick question. What is
Yes.
the ramifications of you breaking a blood oath?
I don't know, Von I've never done it before.
I was wondering, just making sure that option was completely off the table. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, we can try. I'm not against breaking my blood oath, but I did make a blood oath, so we should probably not break that.
Yes, the creation of an Oathbreaker Paladin.
Yeah, I actually, to be an Oathbreaker Paladin, I have to break the Oath of the Ancients, but that's a different story. So,
Okay.
I think that we have to take the bard in some kind of way. I think the question is, do we trick, do we fight, or do we convince?
Reason.
I have a question out of character. Who's got the highest charisma score?
Probably
Anyone
our
better
bard.
than an 11? Because that's me.
Probably our bard.
20. I have a 20.
18.
I've got the worst charisma score here. I think I've got 10.
As well.
Okay. Also,
hang on.
I wanted to ask if anyone remembered like what the boat said about like if he wanted anything else, if he wanted to be unbanked, if he wanted, I think he did want to be like released. I don't know.
So Blythe is gonna walk over to Sprout, take this little flower crown, leaf crown he's wearing, and drop it on her head, and go say, "Let's go lie to that fucker so we can get out of here."
Does my head feel any different?
You have to trade it to her.
I'm working on it.
Okay. It's the crown of that he won for telling his story in the Feywild last time.
I'm still wearing it. Oh.
I believe, Anthony, you said it's a +1 on charisma checks.
Yes. And to answer your earlier question about what the ship has told you it wanted, the only thing that it told you it wanted was its bard, so that way it could have some remembrance of its homeland.
I feel bad, but at the same time, I am not a fan of slavery. So let's talk this boat. You guys take the lead.
Okay. So I think my plan is, and let me know if anybody wants me to say anything different, is just to say that we've cleared out the boat, and there's no more bad guys here, and that we
I'm
think we're
not
just
worried
gonna.
about anything you heard down below. We were just trying to unbeach it. That's what we were doing.
Yeah, we'll ask him if he wants to be unbeached, and then I think we'll just kind of say we're leaving. We're all done, and we're ready to go.
Nah, we need to tell him, try and convince him that the bard needs some fresh air, so we can get him on the top deck and then run like hell.
Oh, well, I mean, if he's invisible, I don't know. I
If
guess.
we could get him to the top deck by saying if he spends too much time indoors, he might go a little bit insane, and then he won't remember the songs that the boat likes to hear.
Fair point.
If in doubt, lie our way out. That's
Okay.
my motto.
Okay.
I think we go with that. We've just got to get the bar to the top in the best way possible, and then it's a case of grab and run.
Okay.
Are we all in favor of that?
I think that sounds like a good plan.
Yeah, everybody go slow. I think that once we're off of the level with or out of the room with the suit of armor, that we still might turn him invisible just so those guys don't see him walking past, or like do you think the boat can see through? I don't know. I'll turn him invisible if you guys want me to.
Let's save that just in case, because if we get permission, then the things aren't going to attack us anyway, you know?
Yeah.
Let's go lie to a boat.
Okay.
This has turned out to be a really strange one.
You?
What happened?
We're going to go lie to the boat.
Okay.
I'm staying back here because I am not a sweet talker.
Same.
Sprout, I'll let you take the lead, but if you need me to jump in, give me a shout.
Okay, I do have an 18 for charisma. If you guys are more comfortable with me being with Sprout, I don't know. I'm a little late to game. I had to pee.
Okay.
I don't know. Whatever. Tormonda's great.
No, we can go in there. I think that most of us will fit in there. I'm not sure.
I've got a certain way of words, I believe.
All right. Bet.
Okay. Hello, ship. Are you still
Hello.
here? Nice. So we went on all the levels. We cleared all the enemies out. Were you looking for anything particular? We found a head and a foot, and I wanted to bring it back to you, but they wouldn't let me.
No, but thank you for clearing all the half orcs. As a reward, I will allow you to leave my ship alive.
Oh, well, that's very gracious of
It
you.
is a
Thank you.
rare occurrence for mortals to step upon my ship and be allowed to go about their lives.
I can surmise that. Do you rebuild your boat with skeletons when it breaks, or is it just like an aesthetic thing for you?
That's what I use the body parts for.
Yeah, okay, I figured.
Would you like to donate yours? You don't seem to be using it.
I'm using it, I mean, as much as I can right now.
Very well.
We did see in the bottom, we did see like a rock stuck, and we tried to get that out for you, but then we thought maybe we should ask you if you even wanted to be unbeached. Like, is this where you're gonna live forever, or like if we push you off, could you go back home?
I can unbeach myself at the next high tide.
Oh, okay. Why don't you, if you're a ship and you're not really stuck here, why don't you go back home? Isn't that all you want?
My home was lost. Thanks for reminding me.
Oh, sorry about that.
Sing for me, Bard. And now the Bard starts singing some song of the dude's people.
When he says that, Sprout jumps and starts to pick up one of her instruments, and then she's like, "Oh, okay, that bard, gotcha." Speaking of being a bard, I am a bard, so I have some experience on that. I do know that bards can, let's say, I don't know, lose their memories and maybe just not be well in the head if you leave them inside for too long. You know, they're very just drawn to nature and the art of life, and that helps inspire their music. So maybe you should let him see the sunlight occasionally. I don't know, just a thought I had. Sorry to be tell you how to run your ship or anything, but um do you think we could help him get a breath of fresh air after the song, of course?
Roll persuasion check.
Do I need to roll it with any, like, I don't know if that like hat went into effect.
It'll do it automatically, and if not, we'll see it.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, it's in there. He says, yes, I suppose I shall build a window for him in his cell. That is a good point.
Well, that's very nice of you. I will say I didn't expect you to be nice, but I appreciate that as a bard.
Yes. Now, I'm tired of you. Get off my ship before I leave.
Oh, you're leaving? Well,
The tide is coming in. If you are still here at high tide in the next hour or so, you will become a part of my crew. Forever.
oh, forever? Well, I was gonna ask if we could hitch a ride. Okay, so this is not for like a charter cruise or anything. Okay. Well, I think we'll just go. Thank
Bye-bye.
you.
Tormont said nothing. Tormont said nothing.
Tarbin's eyes grow wide in terror. He's like faltering on his song.
Where did I click? Everybody in this room, when I speak, like the first 2 seconds of my voice, they go, "We can't hear you." I appreciate the help, but sometimes it's a little alarming. Okay, can I send the bard a message and tell him to keep playing?
Sure.
Blythe just starts tightening the straps on his armor in preparation for a fight.
I turn back through the doorway and just be like,
yeah, I'm gonna turn back and tell the party. Okay, well, we're gonna leave now. Does anyone else have anything they want to say to the bard or the boat?
What if we promised the boat to have a music box made with all of the songs that the bard sings, and that we need to take the bard to go record this music box, and then we promise to bring him the music box when he redocks here. Set up a meeting time, set up a meeting date, blood oath with the boat. We will bring you a music box with the songs of your home. What if we tell him that?
I don't think he wants us to take him.
You will not take my bard.
What if
Bring a
we
music box first. Perhaps I'll consider it.
Okay. Do you promise to meet us back here?
No.
Well, how are we supposed to bring you the music box back?
Sounds like your problem. I don't care about this music box. I have a bard.
But the bard will die one day.
Good thing I can animate his corpse to continue to play for eternity.
That is a pretty good plan.
You can do that. Why can't you animate a different body to play the music?
No one of them knows. I can't shove memories into their dead skulls.
Well, can Sprout just figure out kind of like what he's playing and accompany him on another instrument and say, well, I mean, I can learn, so I know that anyone else can learn.
Will you stay here for eternity? I will trade one bard for another once you learn the songs. Got about an hour to do that.
Oh, well, I don't want to stay here forever, but I do want to learn the music just for my own interest.
I don't care about you.
Okay.
You are trying my patience, mortals. Get off my boat.
Can she start playing that? And I don't know. I was gonna try and do something.
Tormund, snatch and grab.
I'll be back in a second, Sprout. And I'm gonna walk outside to everybody, and I'm very, very quietly gonna whisper to them, "This plan isn't working. We need to think of something fast."
Grab the bard. Teleport out here. We run. Fight our way through. Get off the boat.
Valkrana, thoughts?
I can cause a distraction.
I will dump 2 gallons of mayonnaise on the guy's head, and then we leave.
Slurp, slurp, slurp.
Okay. Peabody, and anything to add? Are you happy to snatch and grab?
Fucking snatch and grab, let's go.
Fuck. Okay. I'm gonna cast message to Sprout, and basically let her know what we're doing, because this one isn't working.
And Sprout is gonna be trying to do an enthralling performance just to play the song really good and hope that he's not offended that she's trying to play the song really good.
Okay.
Will he make that wisdom save for me?
Who?
The boat.
The boat can't be charmed.
Okay. That's fair.
Does anybody want like a bless or a shield of faith or something?
Possibly. Also, can Sprout like play the instrument he's playing and continue playing with him as we're stealing him? I don't know if that helps anything. I don't know.
You can certainly do that. Someone has to carry his 200-pound ball.
Oh, he's chained to a ball.
Yeah, we didn't think about that.
Can we break the chain?
You can certainly attempt that.
My
Carmen.
mage hand is invisible, right?
I don't know. I know that Krail's is because of a feature. It's not typically invisible.
Oh,
So
okay,
yeah,
then
that's
it
one thing that
won't be.
makes it invisible.
Yeah, it won't be.
Can I drop my broken glaive?
Sure.
Under a dead body on the stairs.
I'm going to cast message to Carbon and basically let him know that what our plan is once Sprout's out of the room. And we're going to hope for the best. I've got no faith.
Okay. What is the plan?
So
So
you can
I-
make him invisible, right? Or
Yeah.
can someone do invisibility on him?
Ooh, I have an idea. Can't we make things small and big?
I can do that.
Can you make him really small so that he can slip out of the chain?
Yes.
It does affect whatever he's wearing as well.
That's fine. We just need to get him out of here, and I cannot carry 200 pounds.
Yeah, I was gonna reduce him if Keller could make him invisible. I don't know if that matters or not, but why not?
I don't think I can make him invisible. One sec.
That's okay. We
think
can,
you can.
we can make him tiny.
Or
Yes, I
someone
can.
can.
I can, yes.
Yeah, we went over that last session. I thought so.
Yes, I'm a bit stupid.
Make sure to make him
All right,
tiny
so
first.
that's the plan, right? Make him tiny, make him invisible, run off the ship, hope that nothing attacks us. We going out the bottom or the top?
Go out the top.
Up.
So should a majority of us go to the top first? Like,
No, because there's a lot of things to fight in between here and the top.
okay, that's fair.
All right, you guys decide how you want to start this. I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'll be back in 2 minutes. And you tell me what you
I'm
want.
starving.
Okay, you want to take a break now?
Do you guys want to wait to take a break? We can wait. I'm okay with that. I just am hungry.
I mean, I got to pee too, so.
Okay, 15-minute break. Well, 18-minute break. Be back at 12:20 or 20 after.
Okay.
Go.
Yep. Welcome back.
Hola. Olive, the video was hilarious. Please tell Quinn I absolutely fell about laughing at the point where he said, "Oh, that'll nick a few points off the total."
I love that. I'll let him know.
He does a pretty good one. He can like talk in it for a while.
To be fair, Olive's was on the money, then not British, then it went back to okay, and then I don't know where you were from.
Yep. Sounds about right.
And Anthony, of course, 10 out of 10 for the skills.
We did get a little guidance. No, it's okay. Cass says her Nana's on the phone, so we might need to wait a minute. Some chippies. I want a chippy. Yeah. Anything but the hot ones. No hot. We got a little bit of guidance as far as like you guys are just gonna have to fight, or you're gonna have to. There will be a price either way. So
We were also reminded that fighting means that like we can start a fight, but we can also flee as an action. Like we can run away off the boat as our action.
I don't think we're going to get past the upper deck with all them, all that crew without having to fight our way through. I don't think we're going to be able to run through. So, what I suppose is going to happen is we'll have to send a message to Tarvin saying that he's going to be shrunk and then turned invisible, and then he's going to have to. Well, how the ball and chain's still going to be attached though.
But he will be little, and so we can put that in our bag easier. We can carry the ball and his person easier if everything is small.
How small? I've got a feeling it only decreases into the similar size as Krail.
I am not sure how small. Anybody who does the shrinking?
there's no specifics. I think it's up to
It goes
the DM.
down one size. So it goes from a medium sized creature to a small creature. So it'll be Krail's size.
Could
The
he?
ball will still weigh quite a
Well,
lot
we
more.
could. No, it might come attached.
It
if he's
decreases his
small.
weight. No, he's wearing it because it's like attached to him, but it does decrease in weight. I think it's by like goes to a quarter of the weight. It says it in the spell.
Cool. Okay, so he's gonna have to. So we'll send a message. Spout shrinks. I turn invisible, and the rest of us fight our way out. Apparently.
Yeah, I think someone is gonna have to carry him though, right? Or no, he can walk with us. He can drag the ball.
Well, if it's going to a quarter of its weight, it's about the same weight as our bags and things like that. So we would assume he's able to move it himself.
Yeah, he's basically has to drag his own body weight around, so he can move by himself, which is very slow.
Okay.
What if because like Tormund and I can both call some kind of steed, and so like what if we called an animal to come and carried him on his back?
That could work.
Like I can summon.
a steed.
Yeah, I can, and so can Tormund, right?
I can't summon Steve now.
I thought you had some kind of summon animal thing.
That guy
Shem.
died.
Okay, died. Whoops. Okay. Oh yeah, that was. Sorry.
Side note, I've had to find a new barber's and it's called Issues. Just so you're aware. I found that hilarious. But carry on, sorry.
Wow.
What?
New barber is called Issues.
That's pretty cool.
Nice.
Okay.
Okay.
So I can summon a warhorse, a pony, a camel, an elk, or a mastiff. It says that my DM might allow other stuff, but I would need to talk to him about that. He's super intelligent. He's strong and loyal. That's it.
Will he fit through like the doorways and the stairs and stuff? Like if you do this, will it be successful?
If Blythe can fit through the stairway, then my mastiff can. Or pony or camel or what? Camels are pretty big stuff, but still, like Blythe is pretty big, right? Like he's a big ass motherfucker.
I mean, I am technically a medium-sized creature, but he is like 7 feet tall. 6.5 something. 7 foot tall in wolf form, like 6 foot tall in human form.
What form are you in right now?
Wolf for like 99% of this campaign so far that he's
Gotcha.
been part of.
Just wanted to make sure that you could fit through the staircase. So then, like, something like a camel could, right? A pony could for sure, right? A pony is smaller than 7 feet tall. And Blythe has had no issue moving around.
I mean, the other one was Krail, for example, has ridden on the back of one of Alcrana's wolves before, hasn't he? So we could just get a wolf.
We could do that too. So, okay,
I
what do
think
you guys
that's
want?
when Valkrana was a wolf, but yeah.
Oh, yes, that's right, yeah.
Okay. Well, what do you guys
I
think?
can be a wolf. If you guys need me to be an animal, I can be that animal.
I think we might need you as a fighter.
Okay. Yes, I think you should tell Turban that we're going to shrink him and then put him on the back of an animal, and then we are going to, as fast as we can, get the fuck out of here.
Okay.
Are we gonna make him invisible too, so that nobody can see that he's on top of the animal?
Is there any point if we're just going to put him on the back of an animal?
Might make the animal less of a target.
It might make them less of a target and not be able to be hit as long as they don't hit someone else first. I don't know.
I mean, I can do.
I can summon an elemental.
Whatever you guys think is best.
Okay, I will. Yeah. We'll do that. Okay, so I'll send message. Tarbin, don't react too much to this. We have a plan for you. We're gonna shrink you down, get you on a steed of some kind, and turn you invisible. And then we're going to try and get off the ship together.
All right. When you send him the message, he wavers just for a moment in his song, but then picks it back up. But you can definitely tell his knees are shaking a little.
Okay.
He's scared.
You got this, bro.
Okay, you told him to follow us, right? Because we're gonna start like moving out of the room and be like, okay, Torben, bye.
Yeah. I'll show
Okay.
you that.
Yeah, okay, ship. Yep. We are just gonna head on out. We can see that you want to keep your bard no biggie. We're just gonna get off the ship and go home. Thank you so much for your hospitality.
Yes, I hope to never see you again. Get away from me.
Okay.
Should I summon my
What
animal?
is it? I think it matters what level I cast it at. I've never cast it at a higher level.
We should find Steed and cast that spell at the same time.
Okay.
I think maybe if you're doing it to an unwilling creature, it might matter. At a higher level might be harder to, I think it's a harder saving throw. But if it's a willing creature, then you're good.
Okay. So as
Right.
Rel exits that door, but she can still see him, she's just gonna cast it really quick and then keep moving towards the stairs to go up.
Am I gonna cast Find Steed at the same time?
Yeah.
Because we told Torben to get on the animal that we make.
I needed to be next to him to make him visible, so I'll wait till he's next to me. But
Is somebody on top of somebody right now? Are we all go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Okay. You summon what kind of a steed?
Is a wolf easiest for you because you already have a token?
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, give me a big ass wolf.
Wolves are basically the mascots now at this point.
we are the Starks.
I just finished that for the first time yesterday.
What did you think?
I don't understand why everybody's all upset about the ending and stuff. That doesn't
Right.
that doesn't make sense why people are so pissed off about it. But I do understand how it was unfulfilling. That makes sense.
Wait, are you talking about Game of Thrones? I thought they said mascots. Mascots.
They did.
Yeah, the head of Starks is a wolf, isn't it? The image they used.
You guys said Starks and I misheard you. That makes sense. Yep, she just finished. Yeah, it's unfulfilling, right? I mean, did you get to know what happened?
Yeah. Like I am sad that Daenerys died. That's kind of silly. You know, has everybody seen it?
Spoiler for a 3-year-old season finale.
Yeah.
Horses are large. Do you want something that's not large?
Yeah, I said a wolf, babe.
Oh, okay, a wolf.
But like overall, no. Like I understand why they sent John to the wall again. That makes sense. Like they would have had thousands of people against John as king if they would have kept him as king because of all of the people that he's, even though he's an honorable man, betrayed. So like that makes sense, and like Bran being king, that kind of makes sense, right? Like he's the most. It definitely was a rushed ending, but not something I'm surprised about or upset about. I heard that there was like a huge uproar about the ending. That doesn't make sense to me.
I think it's just because they took it on their own initiative because there wasn't an ending in the books at that point, so they just kind of made it up as they went.
No, the writer, what's his name, George R. R. Martin, is it? He told 3 people of the direction team how it would be written. They rushed it because the directors in that were employed to do the Star Wars trilogy, the most recent trilogy. But then because of how poorly they did with Game of Thrones, they actually got let go.
Dear.
Anyway, that's a different.
Yeah. Okay, you summoned your wolf. Or you wanted to summon it? Can be anywhere within 30 feet of you.
Yeah, closest to the barn as possible.
Okay. So as soon as you shrink the bard, the ship enrages and realizes that you're trying to steal his bard and screams, "So you choose death," and roll initiative.
Well, Blythe's going last.
No, I'm going
Never
last.
mind.
It is me.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, the wolf has its own turn in combat, but you can control it telepathically by telling it what to do.
I think you need to give permissions to Peabody because I'm currently in possession of it.
I'm just gonna move it. Just don't move it. Don't worry about that.
Okay, that's
I don't want to
fine.
fuck it up because you call these wolves all the time.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay.
All
When-
right.
when-
Peabody.
When
So
did?
Go ahead.
When does the wolf go?
You should be able to see him in the combat tracker. He's a few turns after you, or a few people after you.
He's very restful. Okay. I'm gonna yell at the bard to get on the wolf, and I don't know. I guess I'm gonna exit. We didn't talk about this.
Okay, you're
by
gonna
the
go
way-
up to the next deck, or you're gonna go down a deck.
We didn't talk about it. Up or down, you guys.
We did. Oh.
Okay, I go up.
Okay, that costs you 5 movement.
What does that mean?
You went up the stairs.
You said 5 movement.
Yeah.
Oh, like 5 feet.
Happy.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Oh shit. I'm going to drop a moonbeam. On these
Drop a beat on them hoes.
I'm gonna drop a moonbeam. Somewhere between. I don't know.
Oh, there's 2 over there that were previously injured from some misadventure you guys had here previously.
Yeah, I guess I could do. I just can't see them, so.
Oh, well, it has to be somewhere you can see that.
Yeah, I can see excellent Minotaur.
You're also still free to continue movement. You've only moved 5 feet.
Yeah, but I might trigger something from these people. Right?
Well, there's a wall next to you.
Just keep running up
Right
the
here is
stairs.
a wall. You can see over it, so you can see those people, but this is a wall right here.
How many feet can I move? It's gonna trigger a reaction, isn't it?
Not if you run by them. If you have to be engaged with them to start. Like you have to start your turn next to them, and then move. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Okay. Which direction do I go in, you guys?
Up towards the deck.
I'm on the deck.
Well, you're up 1 deck. There's another deck above you, which is the
Oh.
main deck.
Oh, so I have to go up that one? Oh, shit. Okay, could I just do that? Could I just run up the 2 staircases?
Sure.
Okay, I'm just gonna run up to the 2 staircases then. I guess I go this way.
Okay, I'll move you. So you've used a total of 15 feet to get up there.
Okay. I'm gonna stay here. Could I still drop a moonbeam down, or no? I could have done that, right? I could have dropped a moonbeam down on the Minotaurs.
Yeah, any of them you could have done as you went by because you saw them all.
Okay, yeah, the ones that were injured then.
Okay. You see my cursor moving right here?
Yeah, I'm just wondering if everybody else can get out easily if I don't drop a moonbeam.
I mean, I wouldn't drop it on the stairs.
No, that's not what I mean. Like the Minotaurs let me pass.
Well, you ran by them on your turn.
Yeah, I know that. I'm just wondering if I drop a moonbeam if it was going to irritate them so other people can't run by them on their turn.
As you ran, like they were standing up, like getting like
Okay.
grabbing their weapons and shit. Like they're getting ready to fight.
Okay, drop a moonbeam on them. Can you show me your mouse again?
Perfect. All right, they both fail. Go to roll damage. They will both take 10 damage. And actually, does that do something? Oh no, it's only shape changers. Doesn't matter if they're. Yeah. Okay. 10 damage. Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Okay. So remember, on that deck, you're actually on the main deck. So this one, the map to the left of you, just is for the purposes of the upper decks that are not on the main deck. Does that make sense? Okay. All right. Next, Blythe, you can see this happen, but the people who are still on the original lower deck, you hear some flapping noises, and you see that the what you had previously thought were hammocks are now beginning to move on their own. And they are, in fact, living rugs of some type. And the first one will fly off of its little hooks and move towards Blythe and attack. Okay, it hits, so you are grappled. This thing like wraps itself around you, and you'll have to try to escape if you want to use your action to do that. And it does 9 bludgeoning damage. I'm just going to back it up a little bit so it's not covering you. Right, next, Tarbin, like who's singing, suddenly went to a very high pitch. Now he sounds like he's one of the Munchkins. Goes, oh shit! And he picks up his ball and clambers up the wolf, and is now riding on the back of the wolf.
If he's small, isn't he out of his shackle?
He was wearing it, so the spell affects anything that's being worn as well.
Ah, I see.
So it's only 25 pounds now because everything decreases by 1/8. But for him, it's still about his body weight, so it's still heavy for him. But he is able to climb up and use his action to get up on the wolf. Sprout. And now he talks like this. Oh, fuck, guys.
All right. Sprout is, let me see. Is that concentration? Yeah, that's concentration. Okay. She's gonna try. Can she run past Blythe up the stairs?
Yep. I'll come back so I can get your token. Okay, so far you've used 15 feet.
Okay. When I'm on the stairs, can I still see the rugs or no?
You can see the one that is you can see the one that's wrapped around Blythe.
Okay. Sprout wants to get out. If this is a magic carpet, I would like to be its friend, ideally, but can I try to dispel magic on the carpet as I run up the stairs?
Yes. And you see that there is no effect.
All right. Can she can use the rest of her movement to keep going upstairs, right? Hopefully. I want to keep moving upstairs after that.
Okay. You want to go up to the main deck? Okay, you've used 20 feet of movement.
Holy shit, Peabody. There's a bad stuff going down. She's gonna just move to the side, I think. Get me out of the stairway.
Yeah, I hope they know how to run super fast.
Me too. I can't get out.
There's a wall.
Okay.
All right, that's your turn.
Yep, that's all I can do.
Okay, and then also I misread the attack on Blythe. That damage doesn't happen to you until the beginning of your turn. So it's
I can somebody a bardic inspiration before I left there, but I'm already gone.
okay. Yeah, you can say you did it.
Thank you. Yeah. Okay, now that's the end of Sprout's turn.
Okay, who does that go to?
Tormund.
Okay. All right. Next up, another rug. We'll move to an attack Valkrana. And that will hit, so you are also grappled. And then another rug. What's its movement? 10 feet. Actually, was that one able to go? Nope, that one wasn't able to get you yet. Because it's a little bit far for you. So he's moving towards you. And there's another one that's also moving towards you, but they can't quite get to you. All right. Next, on the deck above you or below you, depending on where you are, you hear a bunch of rattling as some of those skeleton minotaurs get up and appear to move. And Blythe you can't see because you're blinded by this rug, but Valkrana you can see that they have moved to block the stairs. And then up on the main deck, you see Peabody and Sprout. You see that the figurehead, which was the giant animated skeleton, now turns to you and is shaking a weapon in your direction. And the voice of the Death Knight booms, "You will not escape with your lives, mortals." And then it will attack you with, 1 second. It points up at this orb that is on the top of the main mast, and then points down at you and will attack. And then both of you need to make a dexterity saving throw. Peabody and Sprout.
I didn't know you were talking to me. I'm so sorry.
Oh, it's not in the chat either. It's like we just do it. Sorry.
Yeah, you gotta make that roll.
You said dexterity?
Yep, dexterity saving throw.
It's not great anywhere
right.
on this ship.
So Peabody, you're able to avoid all of the damage, and because she's within 5 feet of you, she's only going to take quarter damage instead of half.
Woo!
Which will be out of 60, so 15 damage. Half of it is fire and half of it is necrotic.
Oh my god. Sprout screams. I hope the people downstairs hear me.
But then the orb that he had pointed at has gone dark now, and it's like looks like it expended what was in it, and it is attempting to grow back.
Okay, where is this orb?
Up in the main mast.
Oh, like a guy is on top of the mast shooting stuff at
No,
us?
it was the.
Oh, he pointed at the thing on
Yeah.
top. Oh, okay.
All right, Tormund.
So this has kind of gone sideways straight away. I'm going to step out this room. Obviously, I can see Valkrana and Blythe are in a little bit of trouble. So I don't know. I'm going to cast Firewall, I believe. And I'm going to kind of make it a weird shape, if that's all right. I don't know how tricky that'll be for you to do.
I think it can only be a straight line or a circle, if I remember correctly. Let me look.
Oh, I thought I could.
Talking about wall of fire.
Yeah.
You can make a wall or a ring wall. Ah, yeah, it doesn't say straight. Okay.
Cool. Okay, so it's 60 feet long, correct?
Yeah.
So I'll move my cursor so you can kind of see where I want to go. But I want it to start here, go down across to here, and then up to the other side, and then have it facing to the walls either side of the ship and down to the far side of it firing out.
Okay, go ahead and cast it. It's hard to see, but I did draw it in there. Okay, roll damage on it. All right. All right, they all fail. And we'll take 29 fire damage each. And that burns up the one that was closest to Valkrana. And the others are not doing well.
Could I ask a question about that? Because obviously they're rugs. Are they on fire now?
Yeah, I guess they are.
Sweet.
And I guess the question is, did the way that you have it affect the one that was wrapping around Blythe or not?
Yeah, I will have wanted it to, yeah.
Okay, Blythe, make that dexterity saving throw at disadvantage.
So I'm blinded, smothered, grappled, and on fire.
Yeah, you're basically Waffle House hash browns order.
Exactly.
I'm gonna fucking die.
All of the Americans understood that, but none of the Brits did.
Keller, you gotta visit for Christmas so we can take you to Waffle House.
Well, yeah, you got to come down to Atlanta for that because we don't have any of them up here. All right.
I don't have the funds to visit.
I didn't win the Powerball, unfortunately, so I can't fly you guys up here, but maybe next time. Would you like to do anything else now that you've, half killed your buddy there?
Yes. As a bonus action, I want to use healing light 5 times on Blythe.
Okay, it will also affect the carpet, just so you know.
Really?
Because they are in the same place, and healing light is a location, is it not?
You can heal one creature you see within 60 feet.
Oh, well, you can't see him.
Oh,
He
okay.
is wrapped by the carpet right now, but he may be able to get out.
Can I speak to Common when it's on his turn?
Yeah, you can.
Tormund, would you be able to push these guys away from the stairs, please?
Possibly.
Pointing up the stairs towards the giant skeletons now blocking the stairs up above.
Yeah, you can both see that there's giant the minotaur skeleton standing at the top of the stairs.
Yeah, I just thought getting rid of like these carpets would be a good idea.
We can help live, but if we can't get out, we're in trouble.
Yeah.
So
cool.
I have a quick question. Does the rug being lit on fire end its grapple on me? Like, is it just like, freaking out?
No, but it'll make it easier for you to escape.
Because I also have fire on my hands, so it is being lit on fire from the outside and the inside.
Nice. You're really getting it.
If I can't see Blythe, then I will. Can I hold my bonus action of healing you? So as soon as I see him in there, I'll heal him.
Okay, that'll do. All right. Anything else?
That's it.
Oh, and this one over here died as well. It was hidden. Okay. All right. Next up, guess it'll take. Let me see what the damage is for being on fire.
Will also take damage for ending its turn in the area within 10 feet of the firewall.
Yeah, I don't think it's even going to make it that far. Embarrassing rug is embarrassed to burn up. Next up, one of the minotaurs will chase up the stairs behind Peabody and will attack. Okay, it charges straight up at you and does hit. Need you to make that strength save to see if you are going to be knocked prone. All right, so you are not knocked prone, but you will take 15 damage. And next up, the wolf will use all 40 of its feet, or all, well, I guess we'll use 80 feet because it will dash up the stairs. That's 25, 30, 35, 40. Okay, where would you like it to go? Would you like it to dive off the boat? Peabody? Yeah,
Sorry.
it's your wolf. No.
Baby,
Yeah. Yeah, get off the boat is like the quickest way to just get off the boat. So yes, dive off the boat.
Okay, it dives off the boat and runs towards the shore along the rocks, with Tarbin safely aboard, and gets away.
Okay.
Mission accomplished.
And now we have the next mission of getting out of here with our lives.
Nah, been fun.
All right, Blythe, if you would like to attempt to escape, there'll be a strength check at advantage. All right. Using your action, you are able to break free of the rug.
Cool. I'm going to run up the stairs. I'm just going to disengage and run away.
Okay.
Do you want me to roll the 5 die?
Yes, please.
But yeah, I'm gonna expend all 30 of my movement to run up the stairs.
Okay. Do you have a bonus action to disengage?
No.
Okay. So I think, yeah, I think in this case it won't matter because this you use your action to break him away, which is sort of a disadvantage. It's basically a really heavy disengage. So I'm okay with that. All right. So that's going to be 7, 10, 14 healing. A little bit, a little more than half of what you took from him.
I had a kind of plan. It worked out.
Okay.
And then, yeah, just gonna continue moving up the stairs as best I can.
Okay, so how much movement do you have? It's 30 right now. All right, so that'll put you like, this is about as far as you can get, just past that skeleton guy.
Alrighty, and then do I have any bonus actions? No. So yeah, that'll end my turn.
All right. Next up, this rug burns to death. I gotta stack the dead guys over here so I can remember to give you the right amount of XP later. And next up, another Minotaur will come running up. We'll run past and we'll attack Blythe. With its great axe, but will miss. Balkrana.
Right. I'm also going to go upstairs.
All right. That's 10 feet. You want to keep going?
I do, but on this floor, I want to summon an elemental
Okay.
to distract the minotaurs to stop them from coming upstairs. And I'm going to summon a water elemental.
Okay.
And since I've summoned him, I'm going to run up the rest of the stairs.
All right. Let's see. You can move 35. So far, you've moved about 15. All right. So you're able to get to about this location.
See, I'm currently, I think I'm clicked into the water elemental. There we go. I found myself. It's fine. Can I do anything for bonus action? I'm going to heal up Blythe a bit more.
All right.
At second level.
8 healing.
Okay. I am satisfied with my movement.
All right. This Minotaur will come running up and will swing its great axe at.
That trigger a reaction from
Anybody?
the elemental.
They have not. Well, that wasn't. Well, yeah, I guess it does. So let's do that first.
Did it also move out of the moonbeam, or is that a different one?
No, that was a different one. That one. Actually, no, I think was that one. Yeah, that one did move out of the moonbeam. That's correct. So that one started its turn in the moonbeam. So it needs to start with that. We'll take 5 damage. Then we'll take the reaction attack from the water elemental. which will totally miss, but luckily has no friendlies nearby to get slammed instead. And then it will swing with its great axe and will miss. And next up, Neurotic. Saving throw and take 10 moonbeam damage. And we'll move out of the way to attempt to hit. The water elemental with his great axe swings it watery chest for 14 damage. And Peabody, back to you.
Okay. Gotta help Tormund. I'm gonna swing at. Where's my? I can't see where my moonbeam is. Right.
It's
You
a deck
cannot
below.
see it, but it's right here, but below.
Can I move my moonbeam?
Yes.
Okay. And this minotaur that is standing on the staircase, it's blocking my way from going to the deck I was just on.
Correct.
Okay.
You could move through him, but you would, you would get some reaction attacks from that. But you could go through him.
Okay. Dormon, do you feel okay, or should I come to your deck?
You carry on. I'll be up in a jiffy.
All right, I'm gonna move my moonbeam to be in between salted and exhausting. Is that what that says? It's covered up.
Okay.
I obviously would not like to be in that moonbeam. And please don't put me in the moonbeam. That's it. That's all I can do. That's my action. And if I move, I will take a reaction. So I'm just gonna stay here.
Okay, they both fail, and we'll take 10.
Okay, I'm gonna yell to Tormund. Tormund, if you need me, I will rush to you. Just give me a sign. Give me a signal.
I'm about to make a play. If it doesn't work, you'll hear me scream.
Okay.
The burning rug will take 9 damage. Then we'll move to attempt to smother Tormund.
Can it take additional damage if it passes through the fire?
Yes, but then you would have taken it also. So I think that he was right on the edge of it. But burning, he got the burning damage sort of regardless. Like, doesn't matter how much fire is burning, it's going to be the same burning damage. Does that make sense? But yeah, so you get smothered. So you are blinded and grappled and restrained. Yeah, and when you start your turn, you'll take 10 damage.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab a bag of chips.
All right. So yeah, this flaming rug comes and wraps around you. But at this point, the fire is out on it. And Sprout.
Hello. The flaming rug wraps around who? Peabody or Tormund?
Tormund.
Okay. Like, how'd they get up here so fast? How tall is the mast?
It's like 50 feet tall.
This is probably stupid, but let's see.
It's still dim. It has not gotten any brighter since it blasted you.
Okay. Can she try to shoot it with magic missile?
Sure. All right. It hits it. All 3 darts hit it square in the center. It does not get any brighter or darker.
Does it crack?
It's like a fiery orb,
Oh, I thought it was glass.
like a glass sphere.
Never mind. Okay. No. Sprout is going to do. All of us have lost like a little bit of health, right? Yeah. But I can't see Valkrana.
I can't see you either.
She's on the deck below me, right?
She's on your deck, but she's hidden by walls right now.
I'm next to Blythe and Peabody.
She's hidden by the mast, which is coming up right here, one of the masts.
Can I like step to where I could see her?
You will get 1 reaction attack from Salted Minotaur.
Okay, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do my mantle of inspiration. Yep. So I can't see Kaz. Well, I was gonna move and then like, can I cast that and then use the no attack back, like Uno reverse, as I move out of his range?
Yes, but then only the people you see at the time that you cast it get the effect.
Yeah, so if I stand here and I cast it, I can get Peabody, Blythe, and Valkrana and myself, right?
If you step up into his space, yeah.
Okay. Can I do that and then cast it? And then since casting it allows us to use our reaction to move without opportunity attacks, can I still?
Yes.
That's what I want to do.
And then don't forget you have 7 inspiration to use on that grapple.
Indeed. Yes, please.
Thank you.
So you guys can move anywhere you want within your movement speed range, and you could move downstairs, you could move away, you can move wherever you want.
This is I'm on the highest deck, correct?
Yeah, I mean, there's small decks to the fore and aft that are above you, but you're on the highest main deck.
Okay.
Oh, Anthony, would you put my light back on? My hands are still on fire.
Yeah.
And Sprout is going to move as far away from the skeletons as she can and stay near like the side of the boat. I think that's all I can do because I use my bonus and my regular action.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. Next up, this other rug that has not yet smothered you will take its damage. And it will move up the stairs a little bit. That's as far as it can move. And next up, excellent Minotaur skeleton will swing its great axe at the water elemental and will hit for 10 damage. And next up is disarming, which is the one right next door. We'll do the same thing. Another great axe attack, and that one will also hit for 14 damage. Next up, the figurehead up at the front of the boat starts screaming at you in abyssal. or demonic, I guess. I guess that's abyssal. And you hear those who speak it just hear it saying really vile things about your ancestry. And Tormund, if you would like to break free, that will be a strength check, please.
Want to
Now,
break free.
Can I ask a question? Can I do an Eldritch Blast from within the rug, or would I need to break free?
Well, you are blinded, and you have to be able to see. Is it a creature you can see for the target of?
Yeah, it was going to be the rug that's wrapped around me.
Yeah, you are. It applies the effect of blindedness. Is the spell target a creature you can see or a creature?
Well, I don't know.
Or is it a spell attack? Let's take a look. So we're talking about Eldritch Blast. No, it doesn't say you have to see it, since you sort of know where it is. Okay, you can do it, but it's going to be a disadvantage because you're like pretty fucked up right now.
Okay. And let me just check. Is the to break out of it with using a strength check? Is that an action?
Yes.
Shite. Okay. Fuck it. We'll go for the Eldritch Blast approach.
Do it. You hit. And you blast a big old hole in it, and it just comes unraveled and dies.
Marvelous. Did the other rug finish on the stairs? Like, would I be able to see where I'm from?
Yeah. Yes. I guess this is the up. So you would see it right, like on the stairs. Yes.
Okay. Can I use my second Eldritch Blast on it then, please?
Are you allowed to do it on different?
Yeah, we've
targets. We've already established that. Yes. Go ahead.
Sweet.
That hits. And that one as well falls apart and dies in a very sad, magical rug sort of way.
Don't forget to add take 10 off my health.
For
the rug that was smothering me. My turn was supposed to.
Yeah, it was supposed to happen at the beginning of your turn. Correct. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. When you've done that, I will try and run up. So that's 20. Holy hell, this was a mistake. Cheers.
Elementals friendly!
You still have 10 more feet, and you won't trigger anything because you haven't stopped here yet.
Sweet. Can I get up to the top then?
This is what you see up there, so you would end up right here.
Oh, in a clusterfuck. Marvelous. Okay.
So where would you like to stay here or move up there?
We'll go up. We'll go up. I think.
All right.
Hey, everybody.
Next up is the wobbly water elemental, which will 2 slams. Those will both hit. And that kills one of the Minotaur skeletons. Oops. And then next up, another skeleton. And if I can click somewhere. This is the one that Tormund just ran by. So he's going to smash you with his great axe. Oh, that'll hit. For 22 damage.
Ouch.
Oh.
Damn. Next up, live.
Blythe is Let's see. Going to shoot a firebolt at. He's going to shoot a firebolt at Salted.
Okay. That will hit Tormund.
And then he's going to use his movement just to dive off the side of the ship. Say, fuck it, he's out.
All right. Roll damage.
Fucking marvelous. Thank you.
You hit me for 29. Don't even.
I'm a weak bastard.
I'm weak.
I'm puny.
All right.
I'm in danger from Dormund.
So that was probably about 30 feet. What's your movement?
30 at the moment.
Okay. I need you to roll 1d4. And you are hit by a big wave, but you are able to keep your balance. You have noticed that as the tide is coming in, these waves are getting much more violent than they were when you guys were entering the boat. All right, next up, Exhausting Minotaur will smack at Tormund and will hit for 15 damage. And Volcrana.
Okie dokie. So, just for a quick reference, am I engaged with these two minotaurs here? Like,
You
if
are.
I moved away, they'll attack me.
That's correct.
Okay. Seeing that Tormund is now up the stairs and there's no one else below deck, I'm going to put a moonbeam on this minotaur that's standing on the stairs.
Okay.
Let me see. And I'm going to cast it at 3rd level.
All right, roll damage. You will take half.
And I'm going to bonus action healing word Tormund.
Thank you.
There's too much healing in this party.
Pain is excruciating.
Not much, but it's something.
Okay, anything else?
Do I dare?
Oh, and I forgot to do the Constitution saving throw for exhausting. Let me do that real quick. Oh, that was for he was standing in Peabody's moonbeam.
I'm going to risk it for a biscuit, and I'm going to try and move away down next to Peabody.
All right. Oof, you're gonna get hit by both of those.
That's fine. Ouch and ouch.
For a total of 38 damage.
Fine. Sprout gave me some extra health. It's fine. Rather move away.
All right. Next up, Salted Minotaur will make his Oops. Will make his Constitution saving throw and will save, so we'll only take 5 damage from that. We'll then take a schwack at Tormund. That will not hit. And then
Actually,
he will.
Anthony,
Go ahead.
Could you? I just realised I can't do the moonbeam because it's also a concentration, and the element is also a concentration.
Yeah, so that would make the
Elemental
disappear. Is that what you wanted?
I mean, yeah, I guess it would be better to block the stairway and have something immediately damage the enemy. So I guess it would be the best idea to get rid of the elemental.
All right. But then after this skeleton will just move down here to get out of the moonbeam after missing its attack on Tormund. And we're back to Peabody.
Okay, I am going to I'm going to heal Tormund just a little bit.
We're all like, stay alive, motherfucker.
Stay alive!
I appreciate you guys so much.
Shit. Okay, actually, I have to be touching him. Do I have to be touching him? I think I do. Some of our viewers are admiring your mustache color. They're like, oh.
I love it. I was just about to say, I keep playing with it. I love playing with. All right, get the joke out of the way. I love playing with it.
You love
can't
playing
play
with
it
yourself.
on camera.
The truffle guy says you like to twiddle it.
Yeah, I keep doing this.
Why do you have a mustache? Is there a reason? I think it's great.
Movember. It's the whole raise awareness for men's prostate cancer and all that.
Gotcha. Okay, cool.
Well, I'm glad you're playing with your mustache on camera and not your prostate.
As far as you know.
Fair.
You're not the only one that goes pantsless.
Okay, actually, I can't heal Tormund unless I get up in there and then cause some kind of reaction trying to get out. So I'm gonna tell Tormund, run! You're looking kinda worse for wear, and I have lots of healing potions if you just can catch up with me. And then I jump off the boat.
Jump off on that side?
Okay. Do you jump into the water or do you run across and jump off? It'll cost you. Do you have? Yeah, you could do that. You can run off and get onto the shore.
Okay, I'm sorry. What are my options?
You can either jump into the water or you do have enough movement to end up next to Blythe on the ground.
Yeah.
Okay, roll 1d4.
Peace out, motherfucker.
As Peabody jumps over, I see the last hope of survival jump off the boat for me.
Well, you got Valkrana.
There goes the tank. Bye-bye. And you get drenched by a wave, but you are able to maintain your grip on the ground, but you are now a wet cat. Next up is Sprout.
Okay. Yep. This guy coming for me. No thanks. Sprout is going to I'm gonna cast Mass Healing Word on Tormund and Valkrana and myself.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna say it's about time to go.
Okay, do you get off the boat?
Yeah, but I'm trying to debate if I want to do something else first. I wanna Sprout says that and then she immediately disappears. She's gonna go invisible for fun.
Okay.
And then she's gonna jump off the boat.
Okay, roll 1d4. You are also good.
Oh, nice.
All right, that's it for you?
Yep.
All right, next up, a Minotaur comes charging up. We'll take the Moonbeam first. He is probably going to die, actually. And that was 23 damage. But it will make its charge and gore. Oh yeah, that's gonna hit.
Anthony, can you pull your sword out?
Right now?
Yeah, they can see it.
Yeah, while I'm doing that, make that strength saving throw to see if you get knocked prone, Tormund.
Add your fucking inspiration.
Yeah, can you add me inspiration, please? Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Okay, you're able to stay standing by using your bardic inspiration.
I'm still standing.
And then up charges another one. It will also have to make its saving throw. It will take no damage. And then it will. Oops. It will also charge and gore. And knock you down. And you are unconscious.
As I get knocked down, can I just scream Peabody in the most high-pitched, panicked way possible?
Yes, please do.
I thought you were going to suggest a Wilhelm scream for a moment.
Okay. Wow, it's not looking good here. Next up, you hear the Death Knight's voice go, "Looks like I have a new crew member." Ha ha ha! Tormund, make a death saving throw.
Ah, okay, fine.
All right, one save. Next up, this Minotaur. How much movement does it have? Oh yeah, plenty. It will come charging around the corner. And
Does it need to? It was in the moonbeam.
Yes. First, it'll take its Constitution saving throw. It will fail the save, I think, and
60.
will take 23. But then it will gore and charge. Go ahead and make that saving throw, Valkrana.
Me. Should I just do a strength save in my character sheet?
Yeah, it's not working from the side.
No.
Yeah, strength saving throw.
God damn it.
All
So
right.
close.
So you are going to be knocked prone. And then make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Can't save. Good.
And you lose your concentration.
Yeah. And the shell of guys, it's going poorly.
Understatement of the year.
Well, I think we might have split the party again here. Okay, Blythe.
A moment.
Just so everybody knows, it will be an action to climb back onto the boat.
All right, can we roll some dice? We have like 6 pending.
Why don't we roll some dice and build some sadness before we lose 2 of our players, including our longest surviving character here.
Okay. Okay, I'm switching over to the dice cam to roll the dice from our users asked for and stuff. Okay, 1 second. Switching to dice cam. So there's a list, Amelia, as a moderator.
Yeah.
There is a list.
Yeah.
Yeah. Keller, as a moderator, where's the list of channel points that we can see so we can make sure that we're getting all the channel points? Also, there is a poll running right now for anybody who wants to know. There is a poll. The poll is, will Tormund die today? We have people who voted, of course, people who voted, I hope not, and people who voted, it's all his fault anyways. In our Twitch.
I am not happy about that last one. I stayed to save people, and then they just Leroy Jenkins out there. And yeah, we're kind of in this situation.
I will climb back up and I will help you.
Thank you.
Yep. Okay, I'm switching to dice cam.
Let's hope, like, 3 of the Minotaurs that are stood around me waiting to just butt fuck me don't hit me whilst I'm dead.
Our dice cam
Fail
is...
safe, ain't it? I could try and get back on my feet and heal you, but then I'm just going to get whacked and die myself.
Whoa. 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 Okay, so... That didn't work. Hold on. Wow. Okay, are you ready? Here's what we have going on. Oh my god, stuff is happening.
2 months ago. 2 months ago. 2 months ago. 2 months ago.
Where are you going? It's right here. 50 minutes ago. Owen is the first one. Okay, we have the Cthulhu full set.
That's wherever you keep your dice, Dave.
We have Cthulhu, Blood full set.
Should I be able to hear you?
No.
No.
Well, you should be able to hear the dice cam.
Probably not though, right? Because I'm not on the stream.
You need the stream, yeah.
I'm just rolling dice, baby.
All right, will you make sure that, will you put your hand in? Okay. Nola! Sweet Nola.
See
Okay.
if I can show you her face.
Miss Nola.
What if she rolls the dice? Is it D20? Come here.
The truffle guy says that dice looks weirdly alive. Okay, we have a Cthulhu full set, babe. Nola's rolling the full set. Whee!
Okay, sorry.
That was awesome.
We had to have the cat help roll some dice. You probably heard her complaining about having to do any work.
Ever.
Because she lives here for free. It won't come out. There we go. Okay. Full set Cthulhu for Owen. Do some good dice noises. Whoop! Kelly. A 3. Let me turn it right there. A 2. Oh, nat 1. On the D20, nat 1.
Ugh. Ugh.
An 8.
Oh no, that does something.
A 20 and a 6. Yeah, this is we're gonna save this one. It does something.
Ah, we got a 1.
What else do I roll, Vic?
That means Tormund dies. Well,
You heard? What else do I roll, Vic?
Oh, I apologize.
And then
I rolled
Blood-
a one, that means Tormund dies.
Blood full set.
On blood. Blood.
Yes. Look at Nola. Look.
Yeah.
Did you get her?
Yeah.
Thank you.
It's Nola.
All right. That was pretty good. Kind of in the middle. What other set?
And then we have Yin Yang Metal D20.
This one. We like this one.
Are these supposed to affect the game if they get a 1 or a 20?
They do if they get a 1 or a 20, and it's a viewer who rolls it, not a player, and that full set was rolled by a viewer, not a player. So yes.
Okay.
An 11. Nice. I think that's all.
Yep.
Cool. Okay, so Owen, you rolled a nat 1 for us. Wow.
Let me know when we're back on the stream.
I think almost. We back on?
Okay. Blythe, you're up.
What does the nat 1 do?
We have to wait and see.
I guess Blythe will climb back up on the ship for now.
Okay, make a dexterity saving throw.
Or maybe he won't.
Well, that's actually fairly lucky because this is what the physical critical fail was going to affect. And since you actually rolled a critical fail, you fall, you get almost all the way up to the top, and then like a piece of bone or something that you grab comes right out, and you come slamming down to the ground. You're going to take 1d10. You take 1d10 bludgeoning damage.
God for that bonus health.
All right. Next up, exhausting Minotaur skeleton will take its Constitution saving throw.
The poll has ended, and 60% of our viewers have voted I hope not to Tormund dying, so you're welcome.
I haven't voted.
It's done now, but the options were I hope not, of course, and it's all his fault anyways.
Wow. No one wanted to blame it on the tank?
No, the tank created the poll, so...
The tank jumped off the ship and created the pole.
All right, well, this one will run down and we'll take a schwack at Volcrana.
Don't you dare.
Automatically hits. Oops, the wrong person. And Volcrana is unconscious.
Well, fuck.
Volcrana, give us a death saving throw.
Same with Lucky on the death saves. Roll it beforehand before.
Yeah, you just have to
rolling
use it in
death?
advance.
Yeah, okay. I'm going to use my Lucky. Ain't taking any chances.
I has a question.
And then you roll it with advantage. With advantage.
I has a question. Typically, me climbing on top of things doesn't cost me an action because I'm a really good climber because I'm a cat. So I don't think that that you actually made me use like an action. Like I didn't have to roll for anything last time that I went up there because I could easily just climb on board. So what I'm trying to push for is that I do not have to use an action to climb. I can just climb.
Yep, that's correct because you have a climb speed.
Yeah.
Correct.
Cool.
It just costs you about 15 movement to get up.
Okay.
Okay. Wow. I mean, I really hate to do this, but I got nothing else to do. So Salted Minotaur knows there's a moonbeam over there, so he's gonna walk over here and he's gonna hit Volcrana, and that's gonna be one death saving fail.
I have a lot of healing potions. I have so many healing potions. I will shove them in your guys' mouths. Like, I'm gonna run up on the stage and I'm gonna shove it in one of your mouths. Who needs to be healed first? Who has the least amount of death saves?
Me, I think. Oh, has Tormund been hit?
I mean,
I'm surrounded.
I don't want to say it because we technically shouldn't. So
Yeah, I don't think you guys can talk while you're unconscious.
Well,
in character. You can talk out of character, but no in character. Like, you should do this for me because, I mean, I don't know. That's up to you guys, but you guys are literally dying, bleeding out on the ground. Peabody, up to you.
Not in character, but I'm surrounded. It's up to you.
I climb on the boat. Ah. Okay. I go to Volcrana. I'm the closest to Volcrana, so I'm gonna. You said 15?
You've
Used 15 already.
How many do I?
Actually, hold on, let me look.
You said 15 to get up. I was right next to the boat.
Yeah, so you have 20 movement left.
Is this okay? I don't know where the Minotaur is, technically. Okay. Okay. I shove a healing potion, a potion of greater healing, into Volcrana's mouth, and I say, "Damn it, Volcrana! When I was thinking of shoving things in your mouth, this wasn't the situation that I was hoping for." And then I pucker her lips and I shove the potion down there.
Wow. Okay. 14 healing.
Get the fuck up!
Oops, fuck. She's no longer unconscious.
Cool.
But she's still prone.
Bet. Okay, I have 5 more. There's a wall right here.
You have a movement of 5. There's a wall here.
I've awoken into a nightmare.
Okay, hold on. 1 second.
Why am I no longer in the initiation?
You're at
You
the
died.
bottom. I just accidentally took you off of it.
You almost died.
You should still see yourself. You're at the very bottom. Oh,
I had to re-roll to get myself in there. I was like,
I'll put you back where you go.
Yeah, I was 3. I think my roll was.
Okay.
Okay, pardon me. I'm going to shield the faith myself. Actually, I'm going to shield the faith Volcrana.
Can you do that?
Yes, it's a bonus action. It ends my concentration on the moonbeam, but I don't know where that is right now anyways.
Well, I mean, can you put it on somebody else or just have it on yourself?
Yeah, creature of choice.
Okay.
Fucking leave everything for the paladin to do. God damn it, you guys. That is the end of my turn.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm going to cast that again for you. It's weird. It should be giving me a... I gave you your spell slot back, but I will put this on here.
I have a question, character. Can we see, like, sometimes the map is weird, and so sometimes we go, like, off of the map, but sometimes we don't. Can we see on the deck? Like,
You
can we see
cannot.
people? Okay.
It's like 15 feet of hole in front of you.
Damn it.
So you guys just saw Peabody jump back on the boat.
Correct. Okay, Peabody, that's it for you?
Unfortunately, that is the only thing I'm done.
Sprout?
Okay. If Blythe boosts me up, can I see over the edge? I guess, like, would it make it
No.
easier if I use Blythe to get up on the edge?
Yeah, you could climb with advantage if you get some help, but it might be difficult since he can't see you.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna come up and be like, it's me, and then start climbing on him.
Okay.
And
Give me
try to
a
get...
dexterity skill check at advantage.
Okay.
Assuming that you don't, resist this, Blythe.
Nah, I'll help her out.
Okay.
Okay. Sprout wants to do that thing that she did at the way beginning when this first started, which was where she stands on the edge of the boat. And she's gonna cast.
Well, it was an action to get on the boat, so whatever you're going to do has to be a bonus action.
Yep. She's gonna cast Mass Healing Word.
Yes.
And then she will become uninvisible.
Mm-hmm.
She's casting a spell. Okay. Ah. On everyone.
Okay.
I'm trying to decide. Do I have any movement left?
You have 5 movement.
This is out of character because she's really not sure if she should stay on the boat or if she should just like attempt to like fall backwards off it and then hope that Blythe will catch her.
Blythe can use a bonus action. He can pre-use a bonus action, so he won't be able to use a bonus action on his next turn if he catches you.
Anybody? Should I stay or should I go?
Should I stay or should I go now?
Bam, 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 bam. That's how she tells Peabody. She just starts singing that song.
You should, because that's a good area for you to like get off the boat. So you should stay here, but like don't provoke any attacks.
Okay.
And then Volcrana should get the fuck off the boat.
She's gonna stay for now.
Because like all you have to do is just like fall backwards and like you're off the boat, you know?
Right.
Okay, so that's it. You're going to stay there?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, next up, excellent Minotaur skeleton will attack and hit Tormund for 14 damage. And he is unconscious again. Next up, disarming.
Don't. I see that.
And he will
No.
actually what he's going to do before he runs to you, he's going to run up these stairs and he's going to sprint down at you so he can charge and gore you. He will hit. Give me that strength saving throw. All right. You make the save, so you take the damage, but you are not knocked prone.
Oh, that was a good roll. Thank God.
All right.
Sprout is just like surprised by herself. She gets hit by the Minotaur and then she's like, oh, I'm still standing. All right.
Here you see the giant skeleton on the front of the boat raise his staff and start chanting towards the orb on the top of the mast. Tormund, give me a death saving throw. That is a failure. Okay, next up. This skeleton will swing its great axe at Volcrana and will hit even with Holy Shield.
Isn't it meant to add 2 to my AC?
It is
My
16. Yeah.
Faces. Oh yeah, bang on it.
You're not dead yet. Blythe.
Blythe will make the attempt to get back up on the boat.
All right. Give me a dexterity skill check. Yep. You climb on up. That's 15 of your movement.
And that is all I can do.
Okay. Yeah. I don't know why this thing keeps turning off.
Guys, if I have to be the first person to get a fourth character, I'm really gonna be upset. Like,
Sorry, we're not gonna let you die, Norman. Not gonna happen.
I'm not gonna let you die. I'm fucking coming for you.
as much as I value the sentiment, I don't think Anthony's gonna let me live.
Not up to me. Exhausting skeleton swings its great axe and hits Volcrana.
Wait, I have a question.
And she's down.
I didn't realize you were gonna take the wolf away from me. I thought that like the wolf would drop off and then like still be near me because the wolf is under my command, right?
I mean, he's just up on the shore. Sure, you can call him back if you want.
Well, he could have been taking an attack every round.
You told him to get
Yes.
the passenger away. You want him to come back. He's right at the edge. He's right here. Again.
You
want me to put him back into combat?
Yeah. You said Volcrana was down again?
Yes.
God damn it, I just healed you, Volcrana.
Guys keep hitting me. I don't know what you want.
Next up, Salted Minotaur Skeleton will step up one this way, and then we'll swing at Sprout. And we'll hit for 19 damage. Krana, give us a death saving throw.
I'm gonna use my lucky again.
All right, that's a success. And back to Peabody.
Okay. Sprout, can you heal Volcrana and then get the fuck off the boat on your next turn? Like, can you heal her from a distance and then get the fuck off the boat? Or what can you do to help Volcrana?
I think I can do that.
Can you assist Volcrana off the boat?
Can't grab her. Like I can't get to her and get off the boat. I don't have anything for that, but I can heal her. I can give her one more heal.
You don't have like...
Can you cast Mantle of Majesty again and get us all extra movement?
No.
Okay.
And try to distract the skeletons and heal her, and then yeet myself off the boat.
Keller looks so sad right now.
Okay, I'm gonna get to Keller because he has less death saving throws, okay? So I'm gonna get to Keller and I am going to heal him, and then I am going to attempt to drag him off the boat, if that is possible. I don't know. Let's do it.
Okay, that will trigger 2
Do
reaction
it.
attacks.
Fuck it. Fucking do it.
I can be your...
Holy shit!
Fuck me.
That's not good for you.
I know it's not. That's why I was screaming. Fine.
You're not down. You have 1 HP.
Okay. I would like to do healing hands.
Okay.
Can I do...
So you don't want to touch yourself.
I think that I can get us all both off the boat. Right? Like, if I do...
How many death saving throws does Tormund have? Like, do you need to heal him, or do you need to heal yourself so you can drag him off the boat?
I'm still standing, so I can still drag him off the boat, right?
Unless you get hit.
Heal
Right now.
him and then yeet him over the edge.
And myself.
So if you have a bonus action to do some healing, you can do that. Otherwise, it's an action to move him to the edge of the boat and throw him off.
Yes.
How much movement have you used so far?
Lay hands on isn't an action. Hold on, let me see.
It's definitely an action or a bonus action.
Okay, wait, it's an action. Hold on. Cure wounds, that's an action.
Are you sweating, Keller?
My arms are heavy. These weak palms are sweaty.
Mom spaghetti.
Mom spaghetti.
Okay, so I am. What would it take for me to just purely drag Tormund off the boat? Just drag him.
So here's the problem. What are you gonna do? You're gonna throw him off the boat?
Yes.
He's gonna take a damage from being thrown off the boat, and he's gonna take damage from being from a reaction attack from being pulled away from this dude. So he dies if you do
There's
that.
a reaction attack from being forced to move away.
Yeah, if he gets out of melee range of this guy gets, actually both of these guys will get a reaction attack on him.
Okay, well, excuse me. Yes. Okay, I will. Fuck. God damn it.
If you heal him and on his next turn he doesn't die, he can thunder step away.
Well, why didn't he do that the last 4 times we've healed him?
Because I haven't got
Because
to
I
my
had a turn.
Exactly. Exactly. So then healing him could be for nothing, right?
Or it could be for everything.
I also have it resets his death saving throws at least.
It does. Okay.
You know what I just thought of?
What?
That the bard that we helped get off the boat is on the shore and he's not doing shit. And so I don't know, can we yell at him to do something? Hey, do something! Help!
I would like to point out that just because he's a bard doesn't mean he's a capital B bard. He could just be a
No.
dude that plays musical instruments.
That's fair.
But we know he's not because he helped us in the tavern.
That's true.
Ha! That's why we need Valkana.
By
Okay.
playing some sick rock music.
Okay, I'm gonna lay hands on. I'm gonna give 20 points to Tormund,
Yeah.
and I'm gonna fucking whisper in his ear, "You better get up and fight, you piece of shit."
So many
She's,
jokes went
Hence
through my head
Peabody
then.
is back.
So many jokes went through my head then that I couldn't pick one.
Yep.
Get the fuck up.
It's like the TikTok where it's like, "You better fix my life, you little piece of shit." That's what this is. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Give him 20
Wow.
points.
Okay, 20.
Somebody heal me.
Okay, that's it, Peabody?
Yeah, like,
You
ah!
had a sh-
Oh, a health potion.
I do, but it takes an action to drink one, you say.
No, I say it takes an action to give one to somebody, but it's a bonus action to use one that you already have on your person.
Oh, what the fuck? I wish I knew that 2 years ago. Okay, so yeah. I'm going to drink one of my potions of greater healing.
All right.
You don't know how much I've been wanting to say that for so long.
What?
Well, he's not dead no more. All right. Now, Sprout.
Now, Sprout. Sprout is going to cast Hypnotic Pattern and hope it does something, anything.
Don't forget to say the magic word.
Flibbity jibbity.
Hippopotamus.
Hippopotamus! Yep. Them bitches. I got all of them.
I'm unconscious anyway.
Did you place it?
Yeah,
I don't see
right
it.
when I said hippopotamus. It's red.
Okay.
Let's hope.
They all fail.
Ahaha! Oh, thank God. Okay, good. Wonderful. They are incapacitated and have a speed of 0. Then Sprout is going to just shoot, just like straight stream to Valkrana of a healing word.
Does it require concentration? Because it would break your hypnotic pattern if it does.
No, and I had concentration on enlarge reduce on homeboy. He is not small anymore because I have done hypnotic pattern. He's on the shore. He's not small. He's heavy again. It's fine. I hope that helps.
All right. Who's that go to?
Goes to Valkrana.
All right, Valkrana, you're still prone, but you are not unconscious anymore.
Can
Okie
Sprout
dokie.
yeet herself off the boat as well? This turn, that was an action and a bonus action. Can she use her movement to
You
yeet
can
herself?
fall off. You will trigger the reaction attacks, and you will take some damage from falling, but you will be off the boat.
Wait, they can't reaction attack because
Oh,
they're
that's true. They
pattern.
can't react. So yeah, you can fall off the boat. You'll take some bludgeoning damage from falling because you can't climb, but you can walk off the boat.
Yeah, I want to do that.
Okay, roll 2d10.
2d10s. A 2d10, a 2d10, a 2d10.
Okay, 9 damage.
I have it as a macro, so I just did 2 of them.
All right, now roll 1d4.
Ow!
All right, you are knocked over by a wave as you try to stand up, and you are prone.
That's fine. I'm off the boat. I'm fine.
Okay, and then these guys can't do anything, right? They're just stuck. They're just now like doing the
Doing
Thriller
like the
dance.
Macarena or something yeah.
Same thing for disarming. Adventurous. So the giant skeleton up front is very angry. He's going to throw his spear at disarming Minotaur skeleton.
Oh, nice.
Now he's no longer hypnotized.
Oh, that's right. Get the fuck out of there, Torment. You better run, you little bitch.
He's able to hit him, but his halberd that he was using has now fallen into the water, and he will not be able to get it back. So he can no longer attempt to recharge the orb. But disarming Minotaur skeleton is no longer charmed.
Did you do that to help us, or is that normal?
What?
Did you do it to help us, or is that normal?
Did I do what?
that move?
The disarming minotaur.
I mean,
didn't
that
take
doesn't
any
help you
damage.
because, I mean, it's kind of a double edge because now that guy can't recharge the sphere, which would have probably killed everybody on the boat. But also, he did wake up disarming
Right.
Minotaur skeleton. Although it doesn't really help him because he's just past his turn. Tormund.
So that means disarming can take a reaction attack now, doesn't it?
Yes.
Okay. Can I see the ground next to the ship from where I am?
I mean, you can see it, but it's like out there. You're standing on top of a 15-foot wall, essentially.
Yeah. Sorry. So I could, for example, I could thunderstep.
Oh
and
yeah,
go down
for sure.
there.
Yeah.
Okay. I grab Peabody's shoulder and say, "Come with me," and I cast thunderstep and take us both down.
Come with me now. You probably, after you cast it, you probably have to select the place you want to go to. If it's outside the circle, don't worry about it. Just click in the circle, and I'll move you to where you need to be.
Nope, nothing's place.
Okay.
Just down on the ground next to the ship, please.
A thunderous boom. Each creature within 10 feet of the space. Okay. All right.
Awesome.
So I think that's both of them. We'll take it.
Yeah, it is.
Where's Volcrana?
Disarming makes the save. Excellent. Fails. Go ahead and roll damage. All right. I think that's going to. That'll do it for excellent. Disarming takes half.
Kind of what I was hoping for.
All right.
And then, as a bonus action, can I use my remaining healing lights? Can't remember what it's called. Healing light, is it? Yeah, my 4 healing lights on Peabody in case she has to go back.
Yeah, those are a bonus action.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay.
And then, can I use my movement to get further away from the ship as well, please?
Sure. All right. You probably have, what do you have, 30 feet? You want to move all 30 feet?
Yes, please.
Okay, I'm moving you up here just to signify that you're actually to the left even more.
Cool.
And you are out of the big waves at that point.
I'm free.
Fucking bitch.
The last bit.
All right. Next up, Startling Minotaur will attack Volcrana.
Is he not
And will
hypnotized?
Oh yeah, sorry, you're right. Hypnotized. No, yeah, that one's hypnotized. Correct. Thank you. The wolf.
I panicked.
Take off my crimson right.
It's on a timer. I have to fix the timer. It's doing it like per turn. And turn it back on. I just don't want to cast it again. Oh my god, where is it? Just cast it again.
But pulled a 6 again.
Boom. Okay. The wolf. Anybody?
Okay, I'm gonna have the wolf hop on to the top of the deck. Is it able to do that by chance?
It will have to try to climb.
Okay.
And it does so with ease.
Okay. Can I have it? Can I have it assist Volcrana? Like, I can't see the thing, so I'm guessing Volcrana's in the same spot, right?
Yeah. So it climb. You send it down here to climb up.
Yeah, and
and be able to do on its movement, but you gave it an instruction to go and assist Valkrana as soon as it can,
yes.
but not to attack yet, right?
I want it. Well, I can't ready an attack, right?
I mean, it's smart, so it understands what you're telling it to do.
Yeah. Is Valkrana prone?
She is.
I want it to I want him to help Valkrana. Like, I want it to help take a hit or something, stand over her body. I want it to protect her whenever it can.
Got it.
Probably stand up next turn because everything else is stunned.
Okay. Good.
Blythe. Disarming is the only one that's not currently hypnotized.
Gotcha. I'm gonna move down a little until I can see Valkrana. Where is she?
I'm off to the right. I've got two guys standing over me.
There you are. Then I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds for a little extra. And then Bly's gonna hop back off the ship and say, fuck this shit.
Okay.
Yeah, just gonna hop down.
Okay. All right, so you didn't use an action to climb, you just jumped. Go ahead and roll 2d10 for me. And you'll just take 8 falling damage. All right, next up, Exhausting is still doing the zombie dance. Salted's doing the zombie dance. Valkrana, you're prone, but you are not unconscious. You can crawl,
My action
or you can use your action to stand.
If
Your
I
crawl
crawl
is half of your regular distance.
Okay, so let me just. That's. I'm going to use my action to stand.
Okay.
Let me actually move. I'm going to go over to here. Can the wolf help me get down since it's given orders to help me?
I don't see a way that it could help you. Not otherwise, you're just going to jump, right?
Correct, but I mean, will it come with me?
Yeah, I mean, it might come with you. It would have to also jump.
Can I use my bonus action to catch her? And just not have a bonus action next go around?
I'm going to bonus action healing word myself at first level just to give myself a little bit of extra oomph. And then I'm just going to jump off the boat.
Okay. All right. So you jump off. Give me 1d10. Sorry, 2d10. And then Blythe, if you want to soften some of that blow by catching her,
do you want me to roll a 1d10 twice, or
you can just write 2d10?
Either way, I have a shortcut for 1d10.
Okay. Blythe, did you help to catch?
Yeah, I'll take however much.
All right, you each take 3 bludgeoning damage. Okay.
Do I need to roll a 1d4?
Yes. You're knocked prone by a wave. Blythe, did I make you roll one of those? Do it. You are not knocked prone by a wave. Okay. Is that? I think everybody's off the boat now.
Woo!
Yeah. So
run. I'm running. I stand up and I'm running and I run.
Run.
Okay, in that case, that ends combat.
I call the wolf back to me.
And the wolf jumps off.
Okay. Run. It says that Volcrana is prone.
It's because I got knocked over by a wave.
Okay,
I came off the boat.
can I stick her?
Wolf dies.
Oh,
I'm jumping off.
oh, that's a bummer.
Yeah.
That's really putting down on it.
You know, it's not a real wolf, so it just disappears when it splats.
Okay, that's all right.
Okay, so now you guys just got to figure out, are you going to try to help carry this dude and his ball and chain away? Or are you going to try to knock it off first? What do you
I
think?
have an action for that, but I need to stand up.
Okay. Yeah, you guys are able to stand up. You can see the Minotaur skeletons are like shaking their weapons at you. The one that was dehypnotized went around and woke the others up, but they don't have any ranged weapons. Although it does look like they are climbing onto the rear of the ship so that they are loading the catapults.
We need to get out of here fast.
Yep. Start by the helps up Valkrana and starts running.
I go up to Turbin and I cast freedom of movement on him. And it it helps you get out of non-magical restraints. Here you go, buddy. Such as manacles.
And as soon as we're all like within 60 feet of each other, Sprout's gonna cast one more mass healing word to just help us out in case we get hit on the way.
Okay, do that.
Sounds
How
about right.
far ahead of them am I at the minute?
You're close enough to be affected, but you're just a little bit ahead. So you're like showing them how to get on to the beach, and you
Sure.
guys are able to successfully run away from the boat and regroup on the beach.
Did I get Turbin's shackle off of him?
Yes, and as Tobin is able to shimmy free from his shackle, leaving the ball and chain jammed in some rocks.
Woo, let's go.
Ow.
Well, that was a close one, guys.
That was a super
It
close
was.
Piece of cake.
Wow.
Never worried for a single moment.
I think that's the second time that mass hallucination has saved your asses for sure.
one. Yeah.
Yes.
And sometimes it doesn't work at all. So that was very lucky.
That whole thing gave me a tummy ache.
I think you did learn though that it's really good to use on like stupid creatures like skeletons.
Yes.
And shit.
Oh, we barely did that, guys. All right, we as a party, I feel like we're just gonna like as soon as we can get back to a bar or something and
Question.
drink. I don't know where we are, but
I remember that we were here because it was like a quest board quest. What was the quest? Did we succeed in the quest?
did we do it?
So as you guys get up onto the beach and you're sort of like finally catching your breath, you look back and you see that the ship has freed itself. The tide's come in just enough. That's lifted it off the rocks and it moves off into the fog.
Does it take on water and sink from the hole we made?
You're not sure because it's kind of far away, but you do hear some crunching noises that could either be it getting worse or perhaps growing its bones back together. So it's either going to the bottom of the sea or it has come back to being more or less healthy and returning its never-ending voyage amongst the seas.
Sounds about right.
That's amazing.
Well, okay then.
But that was the quest.
What was the quest?
That's what Volcrana asked.
Was it to get rid of the boat or investigate the boat?
It was to investigate the activity of the half-orcs, I believe.
Oh.
Because weren't they raiding a local village or something like that? Or am I getting it confused with a different one?
Shit.
I know that was the shark people. raiding the village. I don't know what these orcs were doing.
Let me read you what it would have been. You look in your handy notebook that nobody could find earlier, but now you found it. Scratched into the, back pages of the Tome of Beauty or whatever. And you see that it said, Phandalin had some trouble with a cult of Talos in a lighthouse temple called the Tower of Storms. Now, a strange boat or dead creature seems to be beached near the tower. Investigate the strange occurrence. Kill or rout any cultists that might be there. Then return to the town council to collect a reward.
All right,
Gotcha.
so we still got cultists to kill.
Yeah, the thing is, we didn't let the main woman leader person escaped across the ocean. So it wasn't a complete success, but it was a success nonetheless.
Well, you did kill or rout because they are not here anymore. They're either dead or they ran away.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I think you can say you were successful when you go back to the town council.
We did it. Okay.
And Torben can vouch for us, right, Torben?
Say that again?
Right, Torben?
I said Torben can vouch for us, right, Torben?
Oh, yes. Thank you so much for saving me from, an eternity of servitude as playing the same 9 fucking songs over and over and over again. So I really appreciate that.
It's not our finest work, but it was work nonetheless.
Sprout just goes, yes, and
Thank you.
Oh.
Oh, wow.
He's like, let me see what I can do to help.
Thank you.
This will help us get back home. Speaking of which, we're going to be together for a couple days. I guess maybe we could trade songs? I don't know. I'd like to know one of these secret songs.
And then he's like, look, I really appreciate your guys' help, but you're some weird motherfuckers. And honestly, I don't trust you very much. So I catch you some other time. Bye. And then he turns invisible.
All right, catch you at the tavern.
I know you can still hear me. You're an asshole. Just so you're aware.
He just gave you guys a bunch of healing.
Still an asshole. He nearly got us all killed. We should have left.
Well, I feel like we did a good thing.
We did.
Oh yeah, Torben just in a bad mood. He went up, down, up, down, up, down.
We should get back home, I think.
Think we should nickname Tormund Elevator?
More yo-yo.
And also,
So-
what canonically happened to Krail? Because Krail was with us.
So that's what I was going to ask you guys. Did anybody grab Krail?
We did say we would carry him whenever he wasn't here, to be fair.
Yeah, that's normally what Valkrana does. She just sort of carries him.
Krail's on the ghost ship.
Because
That's what all the country was. He was escaping through that hole down the bottom.
Because he was next to me, so I was just like, Valkrana probably picked him up, and so I just went about my business.
He just pops out of behind a rock and says, oh, hey guys, how's everybody doing?
Yep.
Hey,
He
Krail.
crawled out of the hole while we were otherwise.
He's like, I don't know why you guys went the hard way. I climbed out the hole.
Okay, so we have Krail. That's fine. I don't know how Day would have reacted. It's like, hey, Day, so we lost your character.
Not dead.
Not dead. Oh man, that was pretty good.
Just unreachable.
I thought that we were going to have a couple of deaths today. So great job.
Yep.
We almost did.
Paladin and the bard came through.
What's that?
The paladin and the bard came through.
Yes, you did. Thank you, Peabody. Thank you, Sprout. You saved both mine and Tormund's ass.
What were you
multiple
saying,
times.
Kelly?
I was gonna say, Anthony, was that your goal today to try and get a kill or something?
It was not my goal.
It's never his goal. He's just really good at it.
I think this is what we can agree on, is that even if it's in our best interest to get away, we need to make sure that everyone is capable of getting away before all literally abandoning ship. I think that's a lesson we've learned today.
Yes.
Suppose.
I do. If I wanted to kill you guys, I would have saved that big orb blast until you were all on the deck, which is probably what I should have done in retrospect. But you guys were safe because it's actually a once a day action, so it only could happen once. That could have happened more than once. You guys definitely would have died.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
But yeah. Okay. Well, that was actually, I thought, got pretty hairy there towards the end. Some good high drama, but you were able to survive by coming back together as a team. And you know, that's what
Power
it's
of
really
friendship.
all about. Power of friendship. But yeah, so we'll call it there for today. And I think next week we're still normal time. Is that right?
I think so. I don't know. When do you guys switch your time?
We've already had ours.
Yeah, we went before you, so we're back to
good.
normal.
For Halloween, we've put our clocks back.
Spooky. Okay.
Thanks,
Great.
guys.
Well, next week we'll decide how you want to best recover from your close encounter there. I gave everybody your XP, got about 720 from the battle today.
Inside them, and we've not seen any evidence of them.
I think
doing
the original plan was you were going to continue on to find
chamber
the
somewhere underground.
dragon's lair was the next thing, I
but
believe.
it's very good to know. And
The
with
shrine,
that, I will give you
the dragon's shrine.
That is very important.
So
information.
more to see next week. But you have defeated the Death Knight Dreadnought. So congratulations.
Shut up now.
You flew them all.
Shut up.
Buy the
Hopefully
skin.
we'll never see you again.
Barely.
Okay. So
I had nothing but
had
complete
Ayla,
faith.
Nova,
And next time we see
We
you,
didn't
it's gonna
defeat it,
happen.
we just didn't die.
and Fuego, actually.
And you know what? Just like
Yeah,
landing a
I've
plane.
got-
If you walk away,
Just guys,
it was a good landing.
Yes.
So,
You are?
what
Yep.
are you guys' plans?
All right. Good job,
Do I
everybody.
wanna help in
See you
some
next
way?
week.
Because I feel like I
Catch
really
y'all later.
Next week. Bye.
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 Didn't goof it at all. Like, you got the students out.
Yeah.
I did have